Hey. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hello, everybody. It's good to be back. It's good to be back here again, yet again, on stream. I haven't been there for just a couple of days and stuff like that, because I had to be doing some content and stuff like that, and busy. But it's nice to finally be here in XPlane 12.1. Hopefully, you guys are hearing me pretty clearly. If you hear me clearly, just let me know, guys. And yeah, we'll get the show on the road. A bit late, a few minutes. I was just waiting on for some people to come on. So it's really nice to be here at the moment in Gatwick. I'm online, as you already know. I'm always online. VATSIM. So we have British Airways here. Yes, guys. So yeah, just getting ready pretty much for this departure. But you know, XPlane 12.1 has just released, so as well the beta, so everybody is pretty much buzzing for that and doing that at the moment, flying it and seeing how it is. So yeah, I'm here next at Gatwick. Here's my aircraft in the background, a 21 Neo, and we'll be taking it to I believe is it Shannon, E Echo India November. I mean, I have the avatar and stuff like that. Let me see my plugins. So what I did today was I deactivated my realistic XP. Yeah, so I deleted it, but since it's, well, not deleted it, I deactivated it since I wanted to get the whole setting, the sunset, and see how it is. And earlier today when I was looking at the video and everything, it was pretty okay to see how the whole lighting and everything is in XPlane 12. And yeah, I would say the bloom looks a little bit more defined, I would say. And yeah, guys, it looks just a little bit better, I would say, with everything, the lighting, and obviously a few more features is involved as well, which we're gonna look at in the flight. Yeah, so we have, here it is. If you go in view, you go in the show cockpit, the screenshot. See the screenshot controls, sorry, then you would see this whole new pretty much on the fly thing is here. So that's one of the new things that they have, obviously, pretty much trying to do more like on the go, like graphics and stuff like that, just to pretty much try to make people be able to adjust things on the fly. So that's pretty awesome. So anyways, I'm here. If you enjoying, or if you've been playing XPlane 12 and you've been part of it and seen how it is, yeah, a little bit of rip frames just then. But yeah, guys, so like I said, I'm here in Gatwick, and I'm be going down to Shannon. Like I said, I deactivated XPlane the realistic XP. I think that's what it's called. It's basically the live. It gives you, it changes the atmospherics, it changes the clouds, it changes the weather as well. So better looking visuals with the weather and stuff like that. But I deactivated it since I just wanted to see how the natural vanilla type of display is. And yeah, guys, so I'm just gonna get into the aircraft and get ready for this departure. So here I am in the A321neo, and the aircraft is already on. So I'm just gonna put the IRSs. Yeah. So hopefully you guys can let me know what you guys think about the XPlane 12, man. Like, I think it's pretty awesome. Like, so far, like, middle and if it's so far, it's been pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, just getting everything all sorted out very quickly. Put the init, which is gonna load the flight plan, and okay, so I'm gonna go to init, since it will show me the message when it arrived. Here it is, and I put IRS and confirm. So all the rest of the details is in. Hopefully you guys can see that. I can pop it up on the screen if you want. Okay, so I'm just basically gonna get everything else sorted out. So I'm gonna pretty much get the overlays and everything else, since it seems like I have a bit of an issue with the overlay at the moment. So I'm just gonna yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna get this run so at least you guys will be able to see things a lot better. So here we go. So you guys will be able to see that a lot better. Okay, so I'm just gonna change the whole make sure I put the right one. Yeah, so I was doing a previous one today, so now I have the so I'm gonna put the more updated one. So okay. Yeah guys, so send me a message in the chat if you have anything to say. If you've been playing XPlane 12.1, the beta version so far, like do let me know what you think about it so far. So the call sign today is 475 and we're at stand 21 Echo at Gatwick at the moment. So here we go. So everything is all up so that you guys can see or get a better picture. Alright, so the flight plan, like I said, the flight plan has already been set, so I'm just gonna show you guys the avatar. You see what we're doing today? So we're gonna go, oh actually I was supposed to upload the flight plan so that you guys can see exactly what route we're doing, which I'm gonna do right now, and that's uploaded. So here we go. So if I go to aircraft docks, and it's here we go to Shannon. Yes, to Shannon. So it's cost index 8. We're going to 32,000 feet. Flight time is just about an hour and a bit. Yes, guys, so just an hour and a bit, and the route we're taking is SAM departure. I think ATC is online, which I think. Oh yeah, there. So we have Gatwick ground towers online. Sorry if you see my head going up a little bit. It's just the other monitor as well. Alright guys, so hopefully you guys I'm gonna be putting something in the chat so at least whoever's trying to follow can follow along. So yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed, or if you've been playing like I said, XPlane 12, hopefully you guys would have enjoyed XPlane 12 so far. If you have any other questions you can ask. So I'm just gonna pretty much, like I say, get the rest of the stuff loaded here and get ready for the departure. Okay, so we have nav lights on. I'll put the emergency, we need to get the fuel as well. So the fuel is at 5804, so I'm gonna go down to here, and let's the mechanism, and it's 5804. We can put it down this way. And you know what I'll do? What I'll do is I'll leave it as what we have right now, 7, since I'm doing another leg which goes to London, to Manchester after. So yeah, so I'll just leave 7, but what I'll do is I'll change the passengers. Actually, I'll update the passenger load, which is we have 220 passengers today. 220 passengers. So let me put 200. Ooh, 200. 220. There we go. Alright. Oh, why did I put 1? It's supposed to be 220. Here we go. 220. Yes, guys. So that's on board. Yeah. So like I said, in the flight we'll be talking a little bit more about the XPlane 12.1 update. I mean, if I can show you on my other screen right now, guys, and then we go to Discord, you'll see I have pretty much most of it here. As you see the improvements here in the Discord, and we'll talk a little bit more about it later. But if you go on my video, which I launched today, actually this afternoon, earlier today, you'll see a little bit more. basically showing some snippets of most of the things I think is very important. So we have 4 more minutes till the IRS is loaded, so I'm just pretty much gonna get the CPDLC since I'm on online. So it's information Yankee today, runway 08 right, transition 75. So I'm gonna load everything pretty quickly in here. Okay, so in it, and the doors, as you see, the doors is closing one by one. Alright, so to get, oh, so runway 08 right, so departure 08 right, and is the SAM. I think they might change that. SAM free Papa departure. Insert. So that departure is in. When the ND is available, then we will be able to see it. So that's what we have here for now. We'll keep it as current first since it's pretty much afternoon time. Most likely will be about 7 o'clock UK time. And the sun goes down about 8 o'clock. So that's still have some time. Okay, so the QNH today is a what is it? 1005. We're gonna update that. Like I said, my other screen is a little bit higher today, so I'm using the other screen as well. Alright, so temperature is 18. I'm making sure that everything is all checked. So the live weather is in fact showing the weather currently, so that's pretty awesome. That's pretty good. And yeah, information Yankee. So I'm gonna get the PDC, the clearance. Information Yankee. So if I can remember, you go to Atsu. I'm gonna open up a big screen instead. Go to a menu. If I can remember, actually I think it's ADC menu, and if I can remember, it's one of these, isn't it? Is it? No, it's not order, is it? If I can remember. Anyone remember which one it is? I mean, I can't really fully remember though. So probably somebody. Oh, is it this one? Or is it on the next page? Oh, here it is. Departure clearance. I know it was somewhere there. So we're at stand 21 echo. All right, 21 echo, and it's information Yankee and EGKK. But first of all, let me find out if they're even doing CPDLC today. PDC, EGKK, they are. So we're gonna send, gonna request. Right, so right, here we go. So I think I pretty much did I send. Okay, EGKK, I believe that's what we had to do, right? If not, I'm not too sure, but I think that's how we did it. Or if anybody knows, then they can probably let me know. Yeah, but anyways, yeah, pretty much. I mean, you don't have to do it that way if you want to do it like standard way, which is pretty much just Gatwick on ground, information Yankee, and I can just contact them and let them know. For example, if I say, make sure is the ground is 121.805.
Request taxi for departure speedboat 1549.
Okay. All right. Hey guys, so.
Speedboat 1549 taxi kilo, hold short of Romeo.
All right.
Taxi kilo, hold short of Romeo. Speedboat 1549.
Okay, so I'm gonna contact them now. See, they seem like they're busy right now. Yeah, so like I said, guys, I'm just gonna talk a little bit more about this and later as well. But generally, when you put it, what you realize is that the depth of field is it moves as you turn around, you see. And what I did, I had it on 0, but then when you put it to 100, what it does pretty much is just gives it a little bit more depth in the texture. So that, I don't know if you guys can see that, but you can see here it's a little bit more crisp than when it was at default. And like I said, when you turn around the depth of field, it takes a little bit of the lighting, pretty much, instead of just standard light, but adjust the lighting, or the depth of field in terms of the photo, you know, the image that you get in front of you. So it gives it just a little bit more depth in your parallel view right there. So yeah, I think XPlane is still shitty graphics compared to yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna deny, you know, Alihan, that's the name, Alihan. I'm not really gonna deny it. XPlane 12 really, I mean, they boast so much about it that it will look pretty good and stuff like that. Let me just click out the. All right, here we go. Yeah, they boast so much about it that it will look pretty awesome, but I mean, meddling with it for the past couple hours, it hasn't really, it sparked my eyes to some extent, but it hasn't really sparked my eyes completely. I was looking for a little bit more depth in the bloom, for example. I wouldn't lie, I like this with the way the light looks here. I would say it looks pretty, you know, more pronounced. You can see the light looks a little bit more. I would say the visuals just a little bit better. Probably it might be looking a little better to you guys. Hopefully you guys seen it looking a little bit better. But it's not a wow factor. You know, it's not a extremely wow factor, and I was pretty much looking for a wow factor. So yeah, I mean, what I think they need to do, and most people are saying it, is that they should probably look at fixing pretty much the scenery instead. You know, like the whole entire scenery. Yeah, like the scenery looks, it's still basically the architecture of the scenery is still not the best, architecture wise. I mean, that's because I low down my settings a bit, so that's why you're not gonna see much here. But what I'm using, well, what they call it, the sim heaven. So I'm using the sim heaven, so yeah, the buildings would be a little bit more adjusted to more European anyway. Yeah, so I think it still needs a little bit of work, but at the moment I'm using payware Gatwick at the moment. So it's pretty much not really much of Gatwick is yeah, not really much of Gatwick, but just the whole, and we had to get to the clouds. Hi Eurus, hopefully you're okay, and you're pretty much enjoying hopefully XPlane 12.1 beta. Let's see, are you you get more FPS in MFSS or XPlane? I would say with XPlane for sure. That's probably the better thing with XPlane. You get better FPS, I would say for sure. And at the moment, let me see if I put mine up, because I have a lot of settings. Well, my settings are pretty much on max and stuff like that. Not max, but around max mix. Let me see if I go in it. And graphics. So yeah, pretty much I toned things down a bit, but you know, as you see, high, medium, and stuff like that. 8x, you know, not really. And as you see, the texture here is at maximum, which is the texture that, you know, that one kills a lot. And this one is full resolution and stuff like that. So, yeah. So, I mean, some max, some on high, some medium, a bit of mixture, and I get 27. Plus, I have Swift GUI running, and I mean, it's consistent most times at around 27, 28, because I'm running all of these programs behind the scene, as well as OBS, as well as Fly Live Studio, or Fly Studio Live. I think that's it as well. So yeah, you get better views without that much effort for add-ons. Without most of the add-ons and stuff like that, I get about 35 to 40 FPS. Yeah, with it. So and that's pretty good, I would think. But it go up to about like 50 when you literally put it at vanilla, basically at vanilla and stuff. I realize I've gotten 50, but obviously because of all the add-ons and stuff, because I'm running updated add-ons here, so including the traffic models and stuff. So that's why. Yeah, where are you from? I'm from the Caribbean. I'm actually from St. Lucia. Yeah, I'm from St. Lucia. Have you been there, or have you been around the Caribbean? Yeah, I've been to the UK, I would say. Yeah, that's pretty much. What was that? Not really Italy. What was it? France? Yeah, that's the most. How you call it? From the Atlantic, that would be the most like uh easterly side I've been, pretty much. Yeah. Where are you from though? Yeah, but I like to fly in the UK as well. I have a lot of family there as well, so yeah, most of my family actually in the UK. So if you said si moi parler français, oui, moi parler français, but pas tellement. So moi parler just a tipit, a timiet. So hopefully you understood what I just said. So basically, I said I speak French, but I only speak just a little bit of French. Not what I mean is it's not proper French, but it's a bit of French. So yeah, well, where I'm from, we actually speak French as well. We call it Creole. It's basically a different language, but yeah, it's like French, but mixed French, broken French, mixed. So yeah, yeah, pretty much. I'm from Turkey. Oh, you're from Turkey. Oh wow. Yeah, I actually flew from Istanbul on my previous stream, which was a giveaway stream, and that was from Turkey to Boston actually. So that you missed that one. Yeah, so there was two winners in that one. Yeah, two fortunate winners. So that was pretty nice. Yeah, so as we already know in XPlane 12, the lighting and stuff like that, it's the same as MFSS. Hopefully I said it right. Pretty much the lighting is pretty much the same way. Like as you see in dawn, like as it gets to more sunset, more towards the twilight, like the FPS tend to really depreciate. Yeah. Oh, someone just sent me a message. Give me a second. Yeah, so the aircraft is already here, so I'm gonna get everything else, like I said, pretty much sorted out. So I'm just gonna request the departure. We'll talk a little bit more about the XPlane 12.1. So I have my video, like I said, I launched and stuff like that, so you guys can actually have a better look at most of the things that they have. So let me just contact them and let Grong know I have information. At the moment, it's information golf. So I'm using another screen today, so information golf. Okay, got to Grong. Good day. Speedbird 475 at stand Echo 1 at 21 Echo. Information golf aircraft Airbus A321 Neo. Requesting the IFR clearance to Shannon.
Swift 475, Gatwick, close down by number 2, the clearance, I'll call you back.
Roger. Okay, so we have to stand by. It's me. Oh, that's you. Oh, that's you. Oh, that's you calling me. Oh, so that means you're flying.
3 Foxtrot Delta,
Oh, wow.
Gatwick ground, slow down,
Oh.
push and start.
Oh, I actually didn't know it was you. Yeah, I didn't know it was you. Yeah, man. I mean, if you guys want to follow me on Discord as well, I'm actually in my Discord and my gaming channel. Some of the times I fly with some other guys from the Caribbean as well, and yeah, we all just enjoy flying and stuff like that. So like I said, I'm a video content producer as well. So and was that for Speedboat 475?
Negative. Bergs, Speed 154,
Okay.
contact Gatwick director 126.
Yeah, man. How you finding? How you finding? Are you in Microsoft at the moment, or are you in XPlane at the moment?
Speedbird 1549. Contact Gatwick Director 126.
Yeah, I'm doing a cargo EBBR to LVT. Oh, so okay, so that's I know that's Brussels. EBBR is Brussels. Where are you heading? Where are you heading? Because I know that's Brussels. Is that Brussels EBBR? LVT. So that's is that somewhere around Portugal or somewhere around here? Or you in MFSS? Ah. Yeah, I mean, I have MFSS as well, but at the moment wait, hold on. Let me see who he was calling. Was he calling me? Oh no, it wasn't me. Oh, you fly in the builds A300. Oh yeah, I have the 300, but I haven't really had the time to fly it. I know how to fly the A310, which is pretty much the same thing, but when I have time, I would actually fly with the A310 or A320 300. It's somewhere called Victoria in Portugal. Yeah, because I know like L would be like Portugal area, so yeah. So I was like, okay, so that's like more Spain, around Spain and that. Oh, okay, so it's from Portugal. Ronaldo. Okay, so they're calling me standby. Yeah, Speedbird 475, go ahead.
475, can you accept non-nav departure?
Affirmative, can I accept F? Or no, departure. 475. So just give me a second here, guys. So we're just getting pretty much a clearance. Yeah. Yes. So I'm pretty much excited to do this today. Yeah, I'm pretty much excited. I wouldn't lie. I'm pretty much excited. I just wanted to see how it looks. If it looks better. I mean, it definitely has, I would say. The when I looking at my resources and stuff like that, I can see that things look a little better on the resource allocation part. So that's a bit of a good sign. And yeah, so at the moment, my explain, and I can show you guys that, right? So I would just show you guys. I think it wouldn't be a problem for me to show you guys that screen. So I'll go onto that screen, and I'll go here, and you guys can see that XPlane is running literally at 1,800 megabytes at the moment at idle.
Inver 1 Zulu departure, routing Inver November 63 Southampton, and as filed squawk 7537. Information is Golf QNH 1005.
So just confirm that's Info 1 Julia departure. Speedbird at 475.
So 475 is the Inver 1 Zulu departure.
Roger, so that's the Inver 1 Zulu departure. Then Sam, squawk 7537, Golf information Golf QNH 1005, confirm. Speedbird 475.
Ground delay Speedbird 3, Foxtrot Delta Quest taxi.
So I think we just got the Inver. He gave me a new departure, which is the Inver. Alright, here we go. Inver 1 0.
Repeat that in a second, sorry. Break easy 46 Yankee Quebec, contact.
Okay, so we just put it in the Inver 1 Zulu, and the squawk is 75. And as for Speedbird 475, that's the Inver 1 Zulu departure. The squawk is 7537, and information Golf QNH 1005. Okay, so
475, just confirm the reroute is the Inver November 63 Southampton.
Inver November.
And the text as well.
Did you say Inver November 63? Southampton. Roger, so that's Inver 1 Zulu November 63 to Southampton. Speedbird 475, thank you. Right, so that's 7537, 7537. All right, and so we're gonna basically update.
Okay.
So from
Okay, you
Inver,
need to wait.
we're gonna put the new
Get the
waypoint,
reback correct. So break.
the new area
475 reback is correct. Break.
from
Advance
November 6.3. We're gonna go to SAM.
standby. I'll
Let's say
back.
M,
Super 3 filtered out.
and here we go. We're gonna put
To make a left
in,
turn. Behind the
and from SAM, here we go. So now if I'm gonna just check to make sure that the route is in fact good. Okay, so here we go, and it is, or it looks like it is good. And right, so we'll keep that. QNH is 1005, which is all set. Keep the constraints on. 7537. Alright. So give me a second here, guys. Alright, so we have everything all set. Okay, so we're pretty much getting ready to get out of here. So I'm just gonna get the Avitav, and we're gonna go to one of my favorite things is, I mean, I have my other but then what I did was I basically, like, because I have my Jet view charts, for example, sorry, I didn't like the fact that I have to actually get another service, because I had the Navigraph, but then I decided, you know, it doesn't really change, the charts don't really change much, so I just change it every probably once every 3 months or so instead. So at the moment I have a 2303 instead of 2403, sorry, instead of 2404, which is the latest one. So yeah, anyways, so for the departure, it's gonna be, like I said, the Inver 1. Alright, so that didn't work. Yeah, guys, so let me see, where is it? Inver, where is it? That's a November Burger. Where is Inver? Inver 1, here we go. So this is the departure today. So pretty much gonna go straight out from runway 08 right, and making a left turn, and then heading into, hopefully you guys can see that, into Inver, which is at 4,000 feet. So I'm gonna put 4,000. I'm gonna put 4,000 on the as the initial altitude here, because that's the fix. So if they give us a open climb, but that's the mandatory altitude that we have to stay at. Okay, guys. So at this point, I'm gonna put the APU on. I'm gonna get the APU on. Okay, so we're gonna open it, and gonna press that. So since the fuel is on board and everything, so we're gonna put the seperate on. Everything else, I'm gonna wait for when the APU comes on. Company message, we have a company message. Let me see. Company message, receive messages, and that was the PDC. Here we go. So it actually works. So you see, it said climb 3000, squawk 7537 when ready. So it does work. So they gave me the SAM free pop-up, but then they changed it now to the Enver. So I don't have to accept that anymore, because that's not the flight that we're doing anymore. Or the route that we're doing anymore. Okay, so at the moment, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go to weight and balance. I'm gonna reset it to the current, what we have current. We're just gonna confirm or cross-check the zero fuel weight 77.9, and we're gonna go back to my chats. And let's just confirm it's at the moment 73.2 supposed to be, but we have 77. Okay, so that means we have a, oh, actually we didn't update the fuel and the cargo. So to do that, the fuel, as you see, the cargo is 5.5. At the moment we have 5.5. So we have 6.4. So we actually have to put a little bit less, which you do up here. So not those, you go to here, and if I remember here, right? So we put that to about 1. Let's change that. I'll put load, and right. I mean, it didn't really change much, but that's okay. We'll just keep that. What we'll do is we'll amend the weights. Like operational reason wise concern. So I'm just making a note here, 0 fuel weight, that we have a little bit more. Obviously, probably they decided, you know what, we'll go with more passengers, more baggage and stuff like that. So I'm gonna reset intersection. Now we're gonna be doing a full takeoff. Runway is dry, anti-ice will be off, takeoff weights, and air condition would be on. I'll put that so it says flaps 1, flex 73. So I'm gonna put that. Okay, so I'm gonna go into performance page. In the performance, flex of 73. There we go, flex 73, and we're gonna put flaps 1/up. Actually, it's down 0. So, well, down 0 means. So I mean, down 0 is pretty much 0. So yeah, that's one. Let me just confirm what the transition altitude is again. Transition level is 7.5. So put 7.5 00 transition. Alright, so we have that, and the speed is 131 and 159 and 162. Alright, so we pretty much have ready. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go back to init, go to wind, and I'm gonna request the wind. And here we go. So the wind uplink is on board. So we're pretty much ready. Pretty much ready. Everything is all set. So I'm gonna put a bit of lighting as it's getting a little dark now. As you know, at the moment it will be just getting to sunset in the UK. The sunset time in the UK is at 8 o'clock, around 8 o'clock. So right now it's about 7:34. So there's more light in the UK at this present time. So we're gonna put the APU bleeds on. So we're gonna disconnect the ground power. So I'm gonna remove it from here as well. And all the doors. Now I have at the moment the SAM running as well. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the beacon on, and then you would see the doors, the jetway disconnecting. So the jetway is disconnecting, and the doors, you see the doors is closed. So I'm gonna ask them for push and start. I got to ground Speedbird 475 requesting push and start from standard 2-1 echo.
So 475 stand 2-1 push and start over face west.
Okay, so push and start is approved, face west, Speedbird 475. So push and start is approved, so I'm gonna go to bed, and he said face west. So it's gonna be this direction since, oh, he said face west, sorry, because I'm at 2-1 echo, as you see here. So here we go. And we're gonna, there we go. So if we come outside, so if I come outside, so this is it. So obviously in the night, as it gets darker, you're going to, and they have a few, like I said, this is what it looks like outside at the sunset, which I think this looks a little bit, I think I would say this looks decent. I don't, oh, sorry there guys, I was just taking a screenshot of that. Yeah, so yeah, this looks a little better, I would say. The whole, I mean, the lighting looks okay, but obviously not as good as MFSF, but MSFF. I keep saying the wrong thing all the time. Yeah, so this looks decent, I would say. And right, I have the labels on, and as you guys know, I'm always on Swift Pilot GUI. The Swift Pilot GUI, that's why I'm able to actually get the labels. So and be able to see everything. Now, it's not an easy process to get Swift GUI running properly with the labels, but yeah. This looks really nice, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so for the checklist, normally for the pre-flight checklist, you know, you just make sure that the heading is where you had for example 168, QNH is 1005. So the parking brakes is on, so that's all good. Okay, so you ready to release the parking brakes? So you can release the chocks. And what we're gonna do is gonna release the parking brakes. And then what we're gonna do now is press the chrono to start. And then we're gonna be starting. So now I'm using, which I actually have to change, which I didn't actually change, I believe. I'm actually using not the LEAP engine, I'm actually using the Pratt & Whitney version. And it's the Neo. And the number of ACTs at the moment, I'm not using any, so actually it's none. So that will give me the actual settings that I have for the aircraft. So you see the wind uplink, everything is uplinked. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is start engine number 2. So since I'm using Pratt & Whitney, it will take just a couple of seconds before it actually starts. So you see there's a cooling period. There's a cooling period just about 20 seconds, and then from the cooling period 20 seconds, then they go into basically the engine is gonna start up from that. So let me see if I can get the volume up so that you guys can hear. You guys can hear a little bit more of XPlane at the moment. So yeah, you guys let me know. I think you guys would probably hear that. Let me see. Probably you guys would hear the engine starting up now. Let me see. Hopefully you guys can hear that. I'm not sure if you guys can hear that, but do let me know if you guys can hear that. And as you see at the moment, the weather is pretty good in the UK. I mean, it's only cold. It's pretty cold when we're climbing out, and just a bit of turbulence since the winds are pretty much changing. So, but the weather itself is pretty good. But I think on arrival, there will be some showers around Shannon, and that would be where we have a bit of issues. Not sure how bad it will be, but it is expecting to have some weather and showers around. Okay, so we're gonna start engine number 1. Okay. So you're gonna get parking brakes 1. All right. Parking brakes on. And as you know, like I said, we're using the Pratt & Whitney version, which is the 1130 engine. If we go to aircraft status, is the 1130, as you see, Pratt & Whitney. And yeah, like I said, I'm not using the Navigraph because I believe that the Navigraph, the charts don't really change much every month. So it's pointless, I think. Just keep updating it. Yeah, unless if you just get a full package. But I already have as well JetView charts from the years that I've been using those charts. So I was like, well, should I actually get extra charts? So I said, no, I don't think it will make sense. So here we go. So see, after the cooling period, then the engine starts up. You guys probably hearing that? You guys can hear that? The engines and the whole as well as the backing dog thing. The hydraulics. So as you see, we have full hydraulics on board the PTU, and yeah. Yeah, guys. So we're pretty much getting ready to get out of here, and we're gonna be doing the after start procedure, which is the speed brakes, and then we're gonna get the what was that, on normal? The starters on normal. We're gonna get on 1, which is the terrain, the the turbulence and stuff like that, and put that on the PWS, which is gonna tell us about wind shear and stuff like that. So I'm gonna get flaps 1, and I'm gonna put this on TA, which is gonna let us know about traffic. Okay, so I think the controller did say that he was gonna be closing pretty soon, but yes, I'm just gonna do the controls. Let me see, fully left, full right, full up, full down. Okay, so my controls, and then I'm gonna adjust the trim. Actually, the trim is 0, so that's all good. Yeah, so I'm gonna get the rudder left. Okay, actually, so let me make sure that my rudder actually works. There we go. Rudder. Okay, so what I realized is that I have a slight change here, so let me, oh, there we go. Yes, because I'm using 2 different controllers right now, so I just have to actually change one here right now. Alright, there we go. So fully left and fully right. Okay, so that's all good. We're all good here, and yeah, so that's probe hits. I'm gonna put the APU bleed and the APU master switch off. So that's all good, and I'm gonna get the taxi lights on. I'll put the wing lights on since it's getting pretty dark, and then as well as the runway. Well, no, not put the runway turn off. Speedbird 475 requesting taxi runway 08, right?
Speedbird 475 taxi holding point Juliet 7 runway 08 right via actually taxi via Kilo hold short Papa for now, please.
Roger, taxi Kilo hold short Papa. Speedbird 475. Alright, so I'm not using my A cars or anything today, guys. Like I said, I'm just gonna be pretty much looking at the settings, you know, the XPlane 12.1. So far, I've just been looking at how it is, how it looks, and I would say pretty much I expect it to still be pretty much the same way. Nothing changed as much. Like the only thing is I realized that in my graphics, in my sorry, in my task manager, XPlane is only running at 1,900 2,000 megabytes at the moment, so it's pretty. It's not really using much at the moment, and they did talk about that they fixed a way in terms of the memory leak and stuff like that. So far it's not really taking that much. Let me see. My GPU is running at the moment 5 gigs in the background, 5 gigabytes in the background, so that's pretty awesome. Yeah, 5 gigabytes for the VRAM. So that's not much. I still have about 4 gig left for VRAM, so that's pretty good. Because I'm using Turbo Boost. I mean, obviously, because the models and everything that I have takes up a lot of resources, it's going to be a little bit stuttery, but it's still okay. So you tell me to just taxi, so we're gonna do that. Alright. Hey, did I not set my brakes? Wait, hold on, guys. Let me just check. Did I even put my brakes on? Oh, this is supposed to be brakes. Hold brakes. Did I even? I don't even know. Well, I didn't even put that. Let me see. Hold brakes. Hold brakes regular. Yeah, not toggle. Just hold brakes regular. Funny. That was funny. There we go. Yeah, because I thought it actually was map, but it wasn't map. Alright, so yeah, so we're taxing down, going on to Papa, Kilo and Papa. So yeah, guys. Alright, so pretty much everything's all good. XPlane 12.1.0. So far, all my mods, everything works. Nothing broken. Nothing broken as of yet, so that's pretty good. Let me see. Yeah, so no issues. I mean, if I go on the airport chat, at the moment, because I'm up here. So if I go on a better one, sorry, this one movement, because I was at stand, like I said, 2-1, which is up here. see here, so I'm gonna go on to Kilo or Papa. He said Kilo, he meant, I think he meant Papa. Papa Kilo, did he? Yeah, he meant Papa. And then, let me see.
Easy 86903, taxi holding point Juliet 4, Army 08 right, via...
He said Papa and Kilo. Alright. Oh, he meant Kilo and Papa, sorry. I meant as in Kilo here, sorry, and Papa. Oh, there we go. There we go, there we go. There we go. So there we go. Papa coming up next. Yeah, so as you can see, we have a lot of traffic, guys. A lot of traffic here at the moment. Alright, so let me just show you guys outside as well. It's getting pretty late. It's getting pretty late. Yeah. Hey guys, so if you guys haven't really watched my videos, if you go back, then you would see. But I think he said to hold. I think he said to hold shot of Papa, so I'm gonna hold shot of Papa. Alright, so hold shot of Papa is the next one. So which is here. Alright. So from here I'm gonna be holding out Papa right here. Speedbird 475, go ahead.
Hold short Juliet, sorry Papa, that doesn't mean enter Papa, but you know, that's fine. Taxi straight ahead Papa, hold short Juliet.
I could have sworn you said Papa 1, sorry, yeah, so that's why I was actually holding short here, but did you say continue on to Juliet?
Negative, taxi via Papa, hold short of Juliet.
And Papa, hold short of Juliet, Speedbird 475, thank you. Alright guys. Alright, so we're gonna go, as we see here.
Easy 135, carry ground till low, taxi straight ahead on to Charlie, hold short.
Alright guys, so we're gonna go up here guys. And Papa, and then we're gonna go, and he said to hold shot of, hold shot of Juliet. So from here, and so we're gonna hold shot basically. Alright, so we're gonna basically hold shot right here. Okay. Because this is Alpha. There we go. There you go, parking brakes on. So this is where we're at, and we're just pretty much holding shot. Because he said hold shot of Juliet. I think he probably trying to give space to probably another traffic. There's an EasyJet over here. There's a Speedbird as well. And yeah. Yeah guys, so if you go back, like I said, to the screenshot control, so you see how the lighting changes as you move around the whole depth of field. I mean, you can enable, I see here, or if you don't think that it's the whole exposure, so you see as you move around the exposure, but if you want to press the enable depth of field, then you can press it. But so here you see the Speedbird here, so I guess he wanted me to hold shot for this Speedbird to pass. There we go.
Right to left in front, taxi right Juliet, and taxi Juliet 708 right via Juliet Tango and 26 right.
Roger, so after the accompanying A320 passing from my right to left, continue to Juliet 7 via Tango and shall run 26 right, Speedbird 475. Alright guys, so yeah, so he's making this guy pass ahead of me, I guess, based on traffic flow. So alright, so I can continue taxi now. So yeah guys, as I was saying, the whole field of you can actually enable it, and if you want to press, and you see, as you guys can see that, just to keep it focused to whichever way that you want, whichever way, you know, you can have it focus. Now I don't necessarily like that, so I'm going to keep mine out. But yeah, that's if you want to get that enabled, then you can do that. Alright, so let me just slow down a bit here. Since I said on Juliet 7, let me just make sure, because I don't want to be going anywhere that I'm not supposed to be going. Yeah, so just give me a quick second. Where is it? Avital. Right, so it said onto via, it said, oh, where am I? So it said onto Juliet. So we're gonna go right, sorry. There we go. Just making sure. There we go. So we're gonna go on Juliet and via Tango. So, right, just making sure. So Juliet, which is this one here. Correct. Alright. You just have to always make sure that you know where you're going, guys. Yeah, so I guess you guys can let us know what you think about the whole XPlane 12.1, the depth of field. If you guys and if you guys like that or not. I didn't really put mine on because I didn't really like it for mine. If you, I mean, some people like the whole exposure, the whole depth of field thing, make it look a little bit more focused, but sometimes you get some blurriness, especially in Microsoft, the same way as well. Tend to get some blurriness and stuff like that. So I didn't particularly like that. So I just decided, you know what, I'm not going to put it on. So I just leave it there at the moment. So at the moment we're on a, this is going on to Charlie, but we're not going here. We're going straight down, all the way down for runway, and here you see the easy 135, easy 135. So you guys can let me know what you guys think about it, if you guys actually enjoy it. So I'm gonna go back. Oh, first of all, let's look at this. Nice departure. All right, so let's get back. Let's get back here. Yeah, so you guys can let me know what you guys think about it. About the whole depth of field thing, because I'm not too keen on it. So let me go. Alright, so let me put it on again, just so you guys see it. So this is it on. You can adjust the F number. So let's put it and the focus distance. So if you want to keep it that way, you see it doesn't look too nice at all. Okay, doesn't look too good at all. As you guys can see, you can barely see anything at all. Okay, so I'm gonna go back, put the focus distance, and let's put the F number back down. Let's see. So the F number, as you see here, this makes the entire section here. Hopefully you guys can see that this entire section here looks pretty daft. Yeah, it doesn't look good at all. So I'm putting it back on, and let's see. Alright, when I remove the distance all the way down, then goes very. So it's all about finding that sweet spot, really. We look at it in the sky as well. So let's see how it. I'll see how it looks like in the sky as well. So this is the exposure. I'm not sure why somebody want to get that type of exposure, or this one as well, but it is available right now. It's 7, so it's not gonna be so light in the UK right now. But you can put it on auto exposure, which is gonna auto balance out what it thinks is best. Yeah, what based on the whole lighting and everything, because obviously as the clouds, as you turn around different sections, you see the whole exposure changes with the whole lighting, and that's simulating pretty much proper. I would say.
475, contact Gary Director 126.825, bye-bye.
126.825. Have a good day, sir. Thank you so much. Bye bye. Speedbird 475. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, guys. Alright, so I'm just gonna get a little bit of music here for you guys. Have you just tucking down here. But yeah, guys, so let me just go to director, which is 126. There we go. And we're gonna put the cabin confirm at the cabin. So we have all green, so that's good. Yeah, right, so back to what I was saying about this. So as you see, auto. So if I go down, if I use this, you see it changes, goes up, down. But what I noticed down here, if you realize this section by my head, all right, you see that it actually blurs it out. Because it doesn't really I think it takes obviously your angle that you're looking at, pretty much just like MFSS in a way, so like just making trying to cancel out lighting or where it doesn't need resource and stuff. But in Microsoft it does a poor job, I think, with the blur, so I put mine off in Microsoft. But I would fiddle with it a little bit more. Right now I have it on auto, so I'm just gonna leave it as that. So you can either put it off or you can put it on and leave it as auto. So I think I'll leave it on for now, and we'll see how it is. Alright. Okay, so at the moment, yeah, we'll have the good thing is on the fly that it actually changes on the fly. So does it change anything else? I'm not sure if it does. Oh. Alright, so let me see. Let me just tell them. There we go. Let me just contact Gatwick Director. Gatwick Director, Speedwood 475, taxing on Juliet Solomon. Okay, so it seems like nobody's on approach at the moment. Alright, so nobody's on approach at the moment, so it seems like I'm going to be pretty much number one for departure. Alright, so yeah, okay, there we go. But the lighting and everything I find looks pretty awesome. Like the lighting doesn't look too bad. You know, hopefully, what do you think? I'm not even using my Visual XP for the lighting. This is all default. Well, default in terms of the scenery and everything. In terms of the lighting and everything, but in terms of the actual the scenery, which I'm using the UK, I'm using the Gatwick POS scenery. But the lighting doesn't look too bad. So I actually, like I said, normally I have my plugin, the Visual XP thing, but I deactivated that just to see how the natural, and the light doesn't look too bad. What do you think? Clear for takeoff runway 08 right, speedbird 475. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, man. So like I feel like it doesn't look too bad. Like I don't know what you guys think. Let me know what you guys think. Does it look bad? What do you think? But you know, this is the whole lighting and everything. I think like they did a pretty decent job with the whole lighting. Like I said, I deactivated my Visual XP, but so I'm only using, you know, the weather as well is pretty much default weather as well. Default XPlane, since the weather. Yeah, so just yeah, but yeah. Listen. Alright, so yeah guys, so we're on the runway and getting ready for departure. Runway lights on and taxi lights on, and we can pretty much get departing. Alright, so we're gonna put chromo. Alright, here we go, and we're gonna speed up now. I'm gonna put forward pressure, and I'm gonna get, there we go, flex temp, SRS, runway. There we go. Okay, good. There we go, guys. Normally I was supposed to put this on TRA. Right, there we go. 100 knots, so that's all good. So far the lighting doesn't look too bad. I don't know what you guys think. 120, remove forward pressure, back and up we go.
Correct. Good evening, Ryder 626 Hotel, level 15.
There you go. And as we go up, gear coming up. Okay, yes guys. So what do you guys think about the lighting, man? Like, I'm not gonna lie, like let me go down a bit. There we go. There we go. So I don't know what you guys think about the lighting, but I think the lighting looks really, really nice. Yeah. Yeah, the lighting looks really nice. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, the lighting looks really nice, man. What do you guys think? I don't know what you guys think. I'm gonna put autopilot on and speedbird 475 passing 1,500 feet. Oh, autopilot on again. Sorry, that was the speed. Speed 475 passing 1,700. Okay, so we're gonna put the thrust levers and then flaps coming up as well. Okay. So yeah. So I'm not using auto awful, I'm just using default. And okay, so why is my autopilot not coming? Hold on. Oh, my thrust wasn't on. Sorry, there we go. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. My thrust wasn't on. That's why. So it's gonna accelerate. So now we're gonna turn. There we go. Like I said, I'm using default. I'm not using no auto awful today. I'm just using pretty much vanilla. And this looks pretty awesome. This the lighting, like I said, a bit questionable with the whole clouds, but doesn't look too bad. And so let me remove it. Let me see what's the difference here now. If I remove it, let me see. Does it make any difference? I don't see much of a difference that it makes. Depends. But I haven't, like I said, I haven't set anything properly yet. It's just looking at how it is with the vanilla. So he kept me at 4,000 at the moment. Well, 3,000 climbing 4,000. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys like the whole depth of field. So you guys can actually let me know, guys, if you guys like that whole focus thing. Does it look nice for you guys? I don't know, but I'm not a big fan of it. Okay, I'm not too much of a big fan of it, but yeah, you guys can let me know what you guys think. Okay, so area 3,000 feet, and then we're pretty much climbing up on speed with 475. Should I remain at 3,000? Just gone. Climb now flight level 70, speed with 475. Okay, so they give me open climb. So when I go open climb, there we go. Climb first, open climb, and we're gonna go up to 7,000. Alright guys, so yeah, it's a bit hectic, but making sure everything is all good. I'm not sure. You see what this looks like? Like, this doesn't look too nice at all. So I'm gonna put this off. You see, it looks a little bit more crisp. So with my actual settings by itself, it looks okay. Obviously, you have to tweak it so that it can look better. But for now I'll leave it at default, and when I fiddle with it more, then I'll come back and see how it looks. So yeah, so I'm gonna put nose wheel off, and yeah, I'm gonna put this off, and I'm gonna keep everything according to how it is. And so far everything on its own seems to be running pretty smoothly. Yeah, and I'm gonna put the speed brakes down, so it's not arm anymore. I'm just climbing out, and yeah. Alright guys, so we're just climbing out. I'm not too much of a fan of the whole cloud. Some of the clouds not looking too nice. So I'm not a big fan of the clouds. I mean the lighting, I would say the lighting does look a little bit more natural. So hopefully you guys can see that it looks a little bit more natural. Look how it blends a bit here in the darkness. So I guess with my Visual XP, I'll have to test it out and see what's the difference. Okay, so as you can see, the whole lighting, it really blends. I would say they try to get the whole blending. So that's, so we had transition. So let me just put standard. And right, standard, so that's all good. Actually, I can't put it on standard because the transition is 7,500. So I'm gonna leave it like that for now. He haven't actually told me to climb as of yet. So yeah, there's a traffic over there. It seems like. Is it? Yeah, it seems like there's one over here. Yeah, but the lighting does look a little better. I don't know what you guys think, but the lighting does look a little bit better. Sorry, you know, like I said, I'm looking up a little bit because like the old monitors and stuff like that. But I would say the lighting does, to be honest, it does look a little bit more natural. And this is pretty much afternoon. Well, right now it's 8 o'clock, so it is now 8 o'clock in London time. So it would be pretty well dark. That's a sunset in the UK. So at the moment, the clouds, the terrain and everything is all default terrain. So I don't have no auto auto or anything like that today. I was just checking to see if, but I know it's not, it's more or less graphical and stuff like that, so it's not much of a big difference. He's kept me at 7,000 feet, but he haven't actually made me climb as of yet. Sorry for the slight stuttering, guys. Yes. I don't know, hopefully you guys, whatever you guys think about XPlane 12.1, the beta and everything, hopefully you guys enjoy it. Yeah. So as you saw earlier that the FPS was, remember earlier I had the FPS, if I change it to, let me see, I think if I put it to this screen, or which screen, actually, no, it still wouldn't actually show, would it? Yeah, it still wouldn't show. But right now, oh, actually you guys seen it on this screen. So you see at the moment now my FPS is just about 40, 39, 40, so you know, as we're obviously in the air now. But in London and stuff, like the FPS, I realize the FPS is not all that great on the ground. So he kept me at 7,000, so he kept me pretty low here. Yeah, but I think we have to do something about. I think we have to talk a little bit more about this. I know the whole, the contrast, adaptive sharpening. See, I guess you guys can see probably the difference here. Look at this area here. Alright, you guys just look at this area here, and if you put this, you'll see it actually showing a little bit more crisp, a little bit. Okay, I knew you was doing that then. Alright, Roger, continue climb on Unicom. Have a good day, guys. By the 475, bye bye. I figure you just kept him at 7,000 and then. Alright, so we're gonna just so we're gonna put open climb again, and then we're gonna go on to Unicom 122.8, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna direct to, and not Sam, because this Sam is 4,900 feet. So actually I can go to Niglu and press direct to. Right, and then that way now with Niglu I can actually put manage climb, since it'll be climbing on manage, it'll be managing a climb. So we're going above 7,500 transition, standard. Landing lights would come off when it passed 10,000 feet. So I'm using the Pratt & Whitney version, the 1130. But yeah, let's go back to the whole lighting and everything. Explain. This is vanilla XPlane lighting, the whole new rendition of the lights. I don't know if you guys, because normally, oh look, London Control came on, so now I have to actually contact London Controls. So it seems like they just came on. Alright, so let me contact them. London Controls, speedbird 475 is climbing out of 10,200 feet. Flight level 102. Climb flight level 260, speedbird 475. And just confirm, is that my final altitude? Speedbird 475. Roger, speedbird 475. Oh, right. I was just saying if that would that be my final altitude as flight level 260? No, oh, Roger. Speedbird 475. Okay, so we're just getting an initial climb up to flight level 260. Okay, so all the lights, everything is is all off. Okay, so I'll put a little bit more lighting inside of here. Just a little bit more lighting. There we go. There we go. And let me get and put a little bit more floods and a little bit more floods as well. Okay, so there we go. And yeah, we're climbing out of, and let me get the top of climb for you guys so that you guys, oh, win data uplink. I think we have to get the uplink for the arrival. Let me see. Oh, actually I think that's just a message saying the win data is uplink. Win requests. Let me see if it'll change it. Would it make any difference? Not really. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, anyways, so the top of climb is going to be at 2028 Zulu, so that's the top of climb. Yeah, guys. Alright. Hi, chosen one. Is that your name? The chosen one. Yeah, man. Do you fly XPlane? Do you fly XPlane or do you fly MSFS? I don't know why I keep saying that wrong. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah. So far, I mean, the only thing I've pretty much enjoyed for XPlane is the lighting looks a little bit better. I wouldn't lie. Like it looks a little bit more natural. Like look at this lighting. You know, look at the lighting. Like the lighting definitely looks perfect. Give me a second, I guess. Yeah, the lighting definitely looks a lot more clear. Yeah, I want to. You want to fly with what? You want to fly with MS? Oh, I just need a new computer. Oh, yeah. This is my second system. I had a very good system before this one, so I only end up downgrading a little bit because what happened is that they tend to fry a little bit. This is like actually my third system. You really need good coolant for this type of games and stuff like that, or simulators. So the last one I had end up it was a little bit of a short circuit and stuff like that. So that pretty much yeah, some motherboard issues. So because these games they wasn't really optimized properly and stuff like that. So yeah, that tend to cause a lot of issues. Do you play MSF Microsoft Flight Sim? Yes, I do. I have P3D as well. I actually fly with Microsoft as well, but again, the graphics, I think the graphics, and with Microsoft, there aren't many aircrafts, I would say, like medium haul or long haul aircrafts that are decent. Like you have the Horizon, your Horizon Sim, like the whole default the mod, sorry, as a long haul, the 787. Obviously Microsoft has the AAU2, I think they call it. Yeah, the AAU2, the 787 and the 74. That's me. You say climb flight level 320, speed was 475. Roger. So that's Roger, climbing flight 320, speed was 475. Right. So yeah. So that's the thing, is like, I think with XPlane is like it's so much better, and I actually have to do some content on that. XPlane versus MSFS, and a lot of people will be very surprised how good XPlane is. I mean, at one point people abandon XPlane at one point. So what's your favorite plane? At the moment, I would say with XPlane for sure, it will be the tallest, and the reason I said the tallest is because I like aircrafts that is more steady level, and it has both like a takeoff and a landing calculator or something like that. And yeah, with the tallest you can actually do all of that properly, properly check all your takeoffs, see if you have enough climb performance and stuff like that. Because if you're flying in normal places, if you're flying in standard airports, like let's say in London, it's pretty flat. It's pretty okay, but when you're flying in places like some parts of America, places like Pakistan, these places that very mountainous, and stuff like that, you really need good climb performance. And I think when you have performance calculators, you can actually get better. You can actually get better readings, and it's actually really accurate. Actually, it's really accurate, the performances and stuff like that. The acceleration is not just, they're just thrusting away. There's a bit of drag, a bit of yeah, a bit of drag, a bit of you just feel like the aircraft is heavy, like especially when you heavy takeoff. So like today, actually, when I was taking off, because I remember I added, if he was there, I added about 7 tons. I added 7 extra tons on top of my actual takeoff, and the aircraft was, because it's cold in England at the moment. The performance, when I try to go up, it wasn't really going up, so it was struggling a little bit just to go up, because the aircraft was a little bit heavier, obviously. And yeah, so it actually takes into account these things. Yeah, so that's why I actually like the whole tallest. The engines, obviously, with the tallest you have, if you go in the tallest, you have different engines. At the moment I have the Neo, so the full license one and everything, so the new upgrade package and everything. So yeah, Unicom 122.8, speedbird 475. Right, so over to Unicom 122.8, guys. So no more ATC chatter. There we go. Okay, so I'm just gonna put some of the floodlights off in the cockpit now, since we're pretty much climbing out in a good state right now. So put all of these down, just so that we can just keep yeah, to keep it a little bit dark. But yeah, look at this. Like, this looks like real life. Like, look at it. Tell me you guys haven't seen in YouTube videos, look how this looks at the moment. And I would say like this definitely looks like real life. You know. So what do you guys think? Yeah. Obviously at one point I wanted to be a pilot, so um that's why I'm into all of these things. You know, growing up I always wanted to be a pilot. End up venturing into other stuff, but at the moment I'm an S1 controller now in Payako actually, training with Payako controls. So actually doing this as a internship sort of, and then actually will be applying through my actual through my country the whole program with the air traffic controls. So yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. So I'm just practicing this. So I normally use this as, you know, practice and stuff like that, controlling a lot of aircrafts. So basically the same thing ground doing, ground, tower, all of these, like making your way up, and it's very tedious. Like you know, when you really get to know how it is. So before departing, they actually they had a guy actually departed before me, um, ahead of me actually, because you know the whole traffic flow, so they had to accommodate him before me. So they told me to hold short and Papa, hold short of Juliet, so you know, to give way for the traffic, let him and pass and stuff, and then afterwards then I had to go down. So it's a lot of different traffic flows and stuff like that. You know, it's very strenuous as well. So um, yeah, can you check out the cabin? Yeah, good. But I would talk about the other one, aircraft for I can talk about the other aircraft with MSSS. What I'll do now, just give me a quick second. I'll just do move forward a little faster, just so that, and that way now I'll move around inside of here a little bit faster. All right, there we go. Yeah, man. So it's really nice, isn't it? But like I said, I changed the whole livery and everything. So this is the old default version 1 livery for the British Airways. So yeah, this is the old version because at the time I didn't really update it. So this is pretty much older textures. But yeah, probably one of my favorite seats in the house, right next to like an emergency seat somewhere around here. But you see how the whole lighting and everything is with XPlane? Like, look at this. Like, I use Visual XP, but I would say like the whole lighting now, it looks so much better right now. It looks a little bit, I would say, it actually does look more realistic. I don't know what you guys think, but I would say that it actually does look realistic. Yeah. So I don't know what you guys think. What do you guys think? The only, yeah, it looks good, man. The only thing is I realized that outside, like the lights for XPlane, at the moment I'm not seeing enough lights. I mean, at this time in the night you would expect to see lights, so I'm not too sure what's happening with the lights. Probably the mod that I have, the probably because I had Visual XP, and Visual XP probably changed some of the settings with the lights, so probably that caused a bit of an issue. So I actually have to, I probably have to dive a little bit closer and see if I change anything. Yeah, but I believe it's a Visual XP. So if you go back to my previous videos, you'll see that my Visual XP was controlling the whole settings, the whole atmospherics, the scenery, the water, the texture of the water, the everything, man. I mean, people use Xenviro, but I rather use the program that I had because I had the ultimate package, and I was controlling pretty much everything. But this is vanilla, so this is vanilla MSSS. Sorry, XPlane 12. Sorry, XPlane 12.1 beta, and it looks good, man. Like the whole lighting and everything looks good. It looks a little bit more natural. So the problem is obviously trying to figure out how am I gonna use it with Visual XP. So what I'm gonna do most likely is put off my atmospherics with Visual XP and run everything else. Yeah, that's what I'm pretty much gonna do. Yeah, it's gonna shut everything down. Shut down the whole atmospherics, put everything off, and then just leave XPlane 12 just for some time. Since the beta looks pretty okay. Yeah, like look how this is, like I said, this is vanilla. So let's go back a little bit. Let's go back in the cabin again, and this is default. Like I said, version 1 of the livery of the British Airways livery. So you're gonna find the textures looking pretty flat since I didn't actually update it. But yeah, look how the whole lighting fades and everything based on, and if I go back to this screen and you go around, you see that the exposure of the light really changes, you know, as you move from different angles. You see, so you know, it makes a big difference because the light, obviously your eyes would, as your eyes adjust, the lighting is obviously automatically adjusted and stuff. So yeah, so that's the whole exposure thing. But if you put enable depth of field, obviously not here, but if you go back in the cockpit, if we go back in the cockpit, so I don't know what you guys think. I don't really like it too much. Okay, so you can adjust the whole lighting here with it. The exposure, because you in control of the exposure, and the focus distance. So I guess when you see that, look how this looks a little bit blurry, which obviously nobody want to fly like that. And if you go all the way forward, I mean, it gives you the focus distance that you see. You can see here the but you can't. Okay, so what? Just now, give me a second here, guys. So let me just. All right. So why am I gonna slow speed? I guess probably because I have after. Well, I'll check that out. Actually, I will just adjust it to 7.8. But yeah, going back to the whole exposure. So if we go back to the whole exposure, so you'll see that when you put the focus all the way up, you would see here gets a bit you know, it really hides you know, it really hides this section because I guess it's focusing on other areas. So this part is seen, but this section is not really seen normal. All of here is not really seen properly. Now when I zoom in now, it's gonna be blurry because it's already at a focus distance, so you have to reduce the distance. So if you zoom in, then you'll be able to see. So if you go all the way back, then it's gonna act like everything is at automatically like just blurred. So that's a bit of a trying to figure out what's the right one for you, based on your monitor or stuff like that. Yeah, the F number, which I also realized when you adjust it, you know, it really trying to make that whole natural cinematic sort of look. You know, when you watch these videos that, you know, really proper cinematics. So yeah, at least this is an option that once you fiddle with it a little bit, it's going to look good. And yeah, I have to go get my haircut. I'll try catch another stream. Do have a good evening or day. Actually, yeah, it's afternoon here. Well, evening. So yeah, man, thanks a lot, man. Appreciate it, man. Have a good day. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know what you guys think, but it doesn't look too bad, but I rather put it off and just run it just like this on its own, with the whole auto exposure. Instead of using the depth of field and adjusting it, you use the auto exposure, and in that way now it adjusts the exposure on the fly. and really give you some really good visuals, I think. Yeah, so, and I think the lighting, the way it fades, it's still a bit bluish, I would say, like, you know, the whole evening, well, not as washed out as before, but a bit bluish, and I don't know what you guys think about that. But for me, I think that's a bit of a, looks a little bit of not a little washed out, but not as completely washed out. Yeah, guys. Yeah, so that's to do with the whole exposure blur section. You know, guys, if you haven't really subscribed to the channel, guys, you know, don't feel free to, you know, subscribe if you haven't. You know, hit that notification bell as well. It's always nice, you know, to know people really enjoy my content and stuff like that, because you know, I'm not just doing lives, but I'm doing a lot of content creation as well for the community, and I'm pretty much part of the whole, most of the communities, and for example, the whole XPlane forums and stuff. So, you know, we give our input, 2 cents, I say, what we think about certain things, question certain developers, stuff like that. Find out local information, we put things out there. It's just all about putting things out there um, for all you guys to see and to get more awareness of everything. Because I mean, we enjoy flight sim. You know, we some of us do it with ambition. Some of us and some people are enthusiasts. Obviously, some pilots in here, and especially if you go in my Discord channel as well. In my Discord, you know, I have a lot of guys inside there. A lot of people from the Caribbean as well, and no, it's really nice that a lot of the guys from the Caribbean, you know, they're always always in the chat, you know, talking about different things all the time, different screenshots and stuff like that, pictures, and yeah, we pretty much we have a good time, communicate about different things. Yeah. So yeah, guys. So, you know, if you had a chance, you know, do feel free to join the group chat in Discord, stuff like that. Make yourself at home, and yeah, you know, just join the entire family here. I know, I mean, it's not a very massive family at the moment, but we have just about 40 people. Oh, about 40, yeah, and pretty much growing. You know, a lot of guys right now. I can see quite a few guys online right now playing Flight Sim right now, and we try to get more people together and just enjoy Flight Sim. Yeah. Yeah, so that's pretty it's pretty awesome to be, you know, part of the whole Discord channel and everything. So yeah, guys, if you haven't, like I said, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, do feel free to subscribe and be part of the whole you know, so you guys can see the content and stuff that I produce for you guys. Yeah, guys. So let me just look at when the top of descent is, so that you can have a better idea, so that you guys can know when I'm about to descend. Still have a long way to go still. I'm gonna check to see if Shannon is online, which they're not at the moment. But I'm gonna go to the ATSU menu, the ATSU, right? And I'm gonna go on destination 80s just to check. I can still put the week, which I'm gonna do right now, and put meta. There we go. So now we're now the company message, receive message, and you see the 80s for EINN. Let me see if we have no 80s is available. But we're gonna go on the meta, and let me see what the meta says. 050. So I'm gonna update the second FMS and go on to proof, and the wind, I'm gonna put the approach weather. Oh, 050 at 5, so that's the wind, and the visibility is 8 kilometers. So like I said, they'll have some showers and stuff around. So you see the visibility is pretty cold. As you see, it's 11 degrees in Shannon. Yeah, temperature is 11. QNH is 1006, so it's low pressure at the moment. Low pressure, cold weather, and I mean not too windy, but few clouds. So hopefully some weather might be moving around, probably. And it says at the moment transition level of 50, speeds of about 150. I have to update that, so let me get the arrival, put the arrival, and according to the chart, we'll go on Avitav, go back to, okay, so let me just put up the brightness for the chart. There you go. And go back, yeah, charts, and we look back and see what the runway is. Runway 06. So runway 06, Karam 2 Echo. Karam runway 06, Karam 2 Echo arrival. And let me see, where is it? Via. Okay. Sorry guys. And I'm gonna go down, go back to airport. I'm gonna remove Gatwick since we're no longer in Gatwick, and I'm gonna go EINN, which is Shannon. There we go, Shannon. And I'll get the chats. So see the approach, which is actually the arrival, runway 06, and which we said was the current 2 Echo. So Karam is at 8,000, going into L-POM, sorry. From L-POM, gonna go into, and give me a second here. Is L-POM the last? L-POM, I think L-POM is the last waypoint. Seems like it. Alright, so let's go to the approach and let's get ILS. So let's see what it says. Yeah. So it doesn't seem like, so it seems like from L-POM. Alright, so if I go back here, L-POM, there's ASGON. So let's go back, let's see. ASGON. Where is ASGON? Where is it? Is ASGON somewhere around here? I mean, look, the runway right here. So, let me see. All right, we'll have a look at that. So let me go back to. I'm gonna press erase, and I go back to Shannon. Press arrival, and all right, wait a minute. From current, press arrival. Runway 06. Current. Where is it? Current 2 Echo. And it seems like the arrival would be pretty much straight then. Alright, so alright, so here's L-POM. Oh, ASGON is going towards the approach. Oh, so actually we don't even have to do anything really. Yeah, we don't have to do anything. So let's keep it as SHA1. Where is SHA? SHA1 or SHA2? Let me see. Alright, that's SHA, yeah. Alright, SHA1 or SHA2. So at the moment it seems like we don't have to do it because the arch gun is already on the approach. We just have to press insert. Alright, and that from there it will take me straight on the approach. There we go. Alright, there we go. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll put a fix. Give me a second. What I'll do is I'll put a fix. So back here and then arrival. Is it arrival? No, sorry. So there we go. Press here and then put fix info. From fix info, I'll put a fix on SHA, and then that fix SHA, and then that fix would be a distance of, let me see, a distance of 9, okay, 9, which is 9.3 on ISE, and 9. There you go. And insert. Oh, they said the top of descent has just arrived. So yeah, so we just reached the top of descent. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna change the altitude, and we're gonna put it on manage. Actually, we're gonna put it right on manage. So it's gonna manage the descent for us. There we go. Okay. So I have the ring, which I put the ring here. So now I can be able to see. There we go. And SHA. Okay, good. Alright. So that's all in terms of the fixed info. Yeah, actually it didn't say. Oh, it didn't say, sorry. I had to put a radius 9. Radius 9. There we go. There we go. So I think that's going to stay now. There we go. So that's supposed to be in now. There we go. Okay, so that's all in. So we know from 9, then we're gonna be at 3,000 feet and intercepting the ILS. Okay. So I'm gonna put the speed. I'm gonna keep it at 300 for the descent speed. Since we were a bit late, so we're trying to descend a little faster. Seatbelts is already on, and we're going into Shannon since there's nobody. There's no controllers online. I mean, the lighting doesn't look too bad. I don't know what you guys think, but the lighting doesn't look too bad. And XPlane. Yeah. So yeah, that's pretty much everything right now. Yeah, the whole lighting and everything doesn't look too bad. Like, look how it all fades together. I think that looks a little bit more natural compared to MSFS. It's so hard to get that natural light as well, I would say, in MSSS. It is there, but you know, your graphics have to be very good for you to get that proper quality lighting. And I think XPlane has always been known for lighting, so that makes XPlane has a little bit of a bonus. I mean, obviously Tolis have already revolutionized XPlane with, you know, but the clouds, I would say the clouds have been a revolution as well for XPlane, but obviously it's still not the best, and not by a long shot. Alright. Alright guys. Alright. So yeah, so just descending right now, and I think it looks pretty cool. It looks pretty well, you know, everything looks so normal, you know, the whole descent and everything. I'm gonna close the door now. Yeah. Oh, how do we close the doors now? There we go. I think that's it. Is that the door? There we go. And you press lock. There we go. So the door is locked now. And what's the descent speed? If I go back to I haven't actually changed the approach, which we're gonna be doing since the weather at the moment, which I can also get from the avatar as well. So I can go and look for airports, and instead of coming here, I can just go back here and then supposed to look at the weather here. Well, I hope that's updated. I don't think that's updated, but 130 at 6. So let me see, did the weather suddenly change? Because I know this thing tends to change. The weather in XPlane tends to change quite a lot. So let me go back. Actually, yeah. So since it's already pretty much good weather, so we're gonna be doing manual anyway. So I'll just keep what it is here, a localizer, which is 350. So we'll keep that as the barrel 350. I'll be taking the visual approach anyway. So I'm just gonna update the landing performance and the view approach. I'm not sure why we landed at 150 knots, but 150 knots it is. And I'm gonna press compute. It says a view approach, a required distance of 150. We're gonna be landing with brakes anti-ice. We have off, but we have other brakes on low, which you're gonna put low. But I can always go. Let me put the Avit. Let me go for the Avitav here. Right, guys. I'm go for the Avitav, and I would go to Shannon again, and I'm gonna look at the airport chart. Aerodrome and airport runway 06. I see here we have some exits that we cannot take, so all of this is closed. So we actually have to take Charlie, as you see here it says Charlie. So we're gonna be going on Charlie and then Delta 2, Delta 1 into the central apron. So that's what we're doing, guys. So yeah. And then we're just gonna look at what Charlie is. Go back to Shannon, go back to the parking charts now. From here we see, so yeah, here's the aprons here, so we'll take one of the stands here. And these are just some notes telling you what the pavement is for the runways. Okay, so alright, so basically, yeah, so it seems like we'll just take low, and low seems like it should be okay. Low for the braking. Since we're doing a return leg as well, we don't want to be, not a return leg, but going into Manchester next. So we don't want the brakes to get too hot, because this aircraft obviously is a fully paywear aircraft, and if you slam the brakes, it will the aircraft wheels will get very hot, and you know you have to use a brake fan to try and cool off the. And if you slam it too hard, then the tire will actually blow, and the tire have blown on me a couple times as well. So when the tire blew on me, then it was pretty difficult. Yeah. Yeah. So there we go. All right. So there we go. There we go. And yeah, descending 15,000 feet, we're going down. And yeah, I'm gonna see how it looks when it gets a little bit darker into Shannon. So far it looks okay. It doesn't look too bad. But the lighting, like I said, obviously it's pretty blue, I would say, like more bluish. But this is standard default at the moment. And I mean, it doesn't look too bad, the whole lighting and everything. I like how it looks right now with the whole, how it fades and everything. It looks pretty awesome, like how it fades together. And I think that's pretty good. Somebody was talking about the default. Somebody was talking about the default weather, whether the default weather was good. And I don't know if the default weather, um, if it's really good. Like, I mean, they said that the provider, and I guess I can show you guys. Uh, mm, uh, yeah, sorry about that, guys. But yeah. So the default provider, like I think it looks okay with the way the clouds is right now. It doesn't look too bad. But they talk about the rendition with a provider. I think I can look at it in Discord and see how it looks. Yeah, I can see how it looks in Discord. Actually, let me see what they're saying actually in Discord in terms of the weather. They said the downloader is rewritten, and I can actually show you guys that screen. So they say here the weather is the new weather server support downloader is rewritten and should download faster. The new server in use for more resilient metas and debugging all weather that has been flagged by testing. So you know they checked a lot of things. They try to fix a lot of things in terms of the meta. You know, multiple fixes to meta passing, the weather map, cloud basis that becomes bigger, faster. But hopefully, you guys can see, I know, understand exactly what they're talking about. In my previous videos, they're talking about. I'll show you guys the what was it? Was it the rain? Yeah, the rain particles. Like how the rain particles is with this new mod right now. This new version. I think it looked a little bit better the way the rain is. It doesn't look so block like, cause you know it was looking very block like. And yeah, this time it doesn't. It wasn't too block like. And I think that was pretty good. Okay, so let me 10,000 feet. So let me reduce speed to 230 knots. And actually, I would put the speed brakes. Okay, so we're at, there you go. Trying to lose some throttle, some thrust, some altitude. Sorry. All right. So we're getting down. Obviously, the passengers would feel that little bit of rumbling as we go down into Shannon. As the speed brakes is out, so they would definitely feel that. Because at the moment I'm using quite a lot of, and you can see that it's shaking a lot too as well. So they will definitely feel that coming down into as we get lower into Shanwick. Right now we're at 9,000 feet, bleeding off the speed slowly. So all right. So oh no, sorry, that wasn't supposed to be there. All right. All right, there you go. So I'm gonna put the speed brake since we're getting down now. So 250, so that's good. So yeah, reducing 245 should be alright. Yeah, we're getting down. Yeah. Alright. 8,000, so let's go down a bit again. Manage. 6,000. Alright. So we're getting lower into Shannon, guys. Almost reached Shannon. Almost reached. Alright. So I think we're pretty much on the profile now. 6,000 at the red car. Actually, since I'm 7,000, I have to put my landing lights on. Alright, so landing lights on. Just, advise the cabin crew that we're preparing for arrival, or cabin crew prepare for arrival, so at least they know. Alright. Yeah, but guys, oh, there we go. So let me put the front, the speed brakes all the way. So yeah, like I said, this doesn't look too bad. Like, I think it looks decent. I know they talk about other things as well in XPlane that, and I guess I can show you guys that screen as well. I know they talk about the whole icing and everything on the A330. The A330. These are all the defaults, obviously. So how it affects it, obviously it's there, but it's up to now the mod developers and them to really adjust the whole new version into their aircraft as well. So as you see, quite a few things. The Garmin as well. Garmin also changed. Few things. The ADS-B. So alright. So I'm gonna put it down to 3,000, which, and actually I'm gonna put it to manage. Alright. Manage. There we go. Okay, so we have to stay at 6,000. I put the terrain on, and see, just a little bit of terrain, not too much. But the airport is somewhere around over there. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna look at the speeds, and put it on managed speed as well. So we have it on managed speed, and going down to 150. So we have to, when it reaches here, which is flap 1, maximum flap 1 speed. So we're gonna get the and at this speed you have to actually put the flaps 1 actually, so for example, I'll put the flaps 1 now, flaps 1, so that now we're reduced to the speed for arrival. Alright, so yeah, so we had 6,000 on manage, so we're pretty much on the profile, as you can see. Right there on the profile. Yeah, right there on the profile. So we're going to, we're a bit above now. So it's pretty much going to, it's going to try to manage it as much as possible. And it's going to try to, yeah, it's going to try to manage as much as possible. But obviously, if I realize that the speed is going a little bit out of control, then I can always control. Because you see now it will slow down the speed, just so that we don't go beyond. Alright, so I'll have to put a little bit more speed brakes, just so that we can control that speed. Alright, so standard, which you're gonna put, and the QNH is 1006. So obviously the passengers will feel a bit of that rumbling, because it's quite a big rumble, so they'll definitely feel that. But we're still on the profile, trying to keep the speed below 240. And yeah, so we're bleeding off the speed slowly. And at the moment I'll be putting the localizer as well, which is the 109.5. Alright, yeah, okay, so yeah, we're getting there guys, we're getting there. Okay, so I'm gonna put the localizer on as well now. And yeah, so here like I said, I find like the lighting doesn't look too bad, but the clouds, and they still need to fix that whole shimmering of the clouds and everything. They really need to fix it. So so we still gotta maintain 3,000, which is by Ash Gone, and that's the final. So now we reach flaps 1 speed. We're gonna put flaps 2. I'm gonna put the speed brakes. The speed brakes. Alright, so here we see the localizer captured. So the localizer is captured. Well, we're obviously going beyond the localizer, since the speed was pretty fast. So we just have to correct for that, And so we're gonna get the gear down just now. And we're gonna put approach. So because we're going into Ashgun, it's gonna okay, so speed 180, so which I'm gonna put manage. Actually, not manage, sorry. I'll control the speed. There we go, 180. And then when we enter the localizer, which we enter the localizer glide slope now, we're gonna get the get on. You see, so glide slope is captured. And then I'm gonna put back on manage speed. So now it's gonna descend. So now we're gonna slow down to capture. And as you can see, we're going speed 160 because we're only on flaps 2. So we're gonna keep that just until we reach 6 DME. Right now that's the 9 DME arc. Alright, so that's a 9 DME arc. So we're gonna stay there at 3000 at speed 160. And then afterwards we're gonna get flaps free. Okay, so at this moment, make sure everything is all we're all ready. So I'm gonna take out the terrain. Alright, so since we are approaching it, the 9. Okay. There we get in there, and I'm gonna get flaps free now since we're approaching. Alright, which is gonna basically put the pitch down more as the flaps go down more, so you can get a better angle. But we're doing full flaps arrival since we're landing at speed 155, 150 plus 5. So yeah, that's, and the lighting does look pretty okay, I would say. And I have payware as well. The moment nobody, so I'm gonna contact and let them know. Shannon traffic is landing runway 06. Shannon traffic currently 7 nautical miles out for landing Shannon traffic. Alright, so we're gonna get flaps full, and then we're gonna keep the cabin, let them know that we fully ready for arrival. So everything is on, the strobes, put the nose wheel, the taxi, and we're gonna pretty much get a manual landing. Okay, oh, so actually I forgot to put that. So manual landing, guys. Alright, so right, so I'm landing the aircraft now. So cabin crew, prepare for arrival. Yes, guys, so what do you think? Yeah, hopefully this is a butter, I'm not sure, but let's see if it will be. Okay, so a bit alright, so we have to go down a bit. Let's go down a bit. Go more too. And alright, so we're a bit high. So I'm gonna remove the flight directors now. Okay, so a bit low now, so let's correct. Okay, there we go. Two reds, 2 whites, and the weather is good. Everybody, no one's on approach, no one's on the runway, so there we go. There we go. Let's stay up. Okay, that's a bit of rudder. Okay, thank you, Russ, for letting me know. Okay, so that was a bit bubble of air. Okay, there we go. Alright, so reverse thrust, and we're gonna put full forward. There we go. 100 knots. 100 knots, and we're gonna move. Okay, so I'm gonna and remove the reversers. I'm gonna get brakes. Alright, so here we go. Okay, guys, so yeah, we made it. We made it. And like I say, we're gonna be exiting here. Oh, there we go. We'll be exiting on Charlie. Alright. So yeah. So we're gonna get the flaps. Gonna get the flaps up. There we go. Alright. So yeah guys. So alright. So I don't know what you guys thought about that. So like, and you all seen the water effects there? You all see the slight water effects, because you know they had some rain in the area. So I'm gonna put this down. Get the speed. Oh, let me get back inside. I'm gonna put the speed brakes down. Okay, so speed brakes going down. Alright. And we pretty much have to taxi all the way down straight on Charlie, and then afterwards to turning on Echo. And is it Delta? So I'm gonna put the landing lights off. As you see here, see it put a X, there's a X, so there's no taxi in there. Yeah guys, so I'm gonna get the rest of the stuff off. Yeah, that's the landing number 1, guys. Doing another leg? Yeah, I'm doing another leg, bro. My next leg will be from EINN, and I'll be going into Manchester. So right now it's really nice sunset in Manchester, right in Shannon right now. At this time, 21 Zulu, that's the sunset time in Shannon, actually in the UK right now. So yeah, so I think that's a good time. So you wanna jump on? Yeah, I'm doing the second leg after that. The second leg will be to Manchester, bro. I'll put it in chat. Yep. So yeah guys, hopefully you guys enjoyed that. If you did, put a thumbs up if you did enjoy that. I don't even know what my landing was. What was my landing? I don't know anything. What was my landing there? Yeah. That was pretty awesome. That was pretty good. Alright. Oh, my flaps is not all the way in, so flaps in now. So since it's about 3 minutes I believe, so I'm gonna get APU starting, and I have some, so we'll get the jetway. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah guys, so like I said, a few things I did to the G1000, you know, some custom also avionics and stuff like that. You know, ATC obviously got some updated a bit, you know, obviously because it comes with the game, with the simulator, the ATC, so they pretty much overhaul a few things. But obviously the big thing everyone gonna be looking at is this thing here, which is the depth of field, sorry, the whole MSF, the MSAA, how it ties in with the FXAA, and you know, the bloom and everything in this whole yeah, this depth of field and how it everything mixed with it. So yeah, so from here, from Delta 2, let me see, we'll get a stand. Let me see, there's nobody here at the moment, so let me see. Okay, so I'll go back by I'll go by the terminal, and we'll go by one of the. All right, so it's about 3 minutes. All right, I mean, I can always use my other controls here. All right, but it's just a little bit, yeah, as you saw that. Yeah, so that was leg 1, guys. You know, that was leg 1. You know, looking at the whole Shannon and everything. Like I said, Pay airports. You know, even Gatwick was as well. And should be nice. You know, should be awesome. I think I have the borderless. I think I have the liveries as well. I think. Yeah, I think so. I'm not too sure. Oh, look at that. Look at the water thing. Did you guys see that? Because you know, there's obviously, like I said, there's water. Like I said from the start, there's some showers and stuff. Um, and so I'm gonna go to the next. I'm gonna take the next one. So I have to double check to see if I actually have everything on. So I'm gonna take stand. Oh, look at the water effects. Look at the water effects. Stand free too. Look at the water effect. I mean, it looks a little bit exaggerated, but I mean, it's not too bad. So let me get the taxi light off. Taxi lights off. Ooh. Up. Okay, so let me get the APU bleed on. There we go. And there we go. Stand free too. And I think we're pretty much okay around here. Alright, let's take it around here. Alright, yes guys. Ooh, sorry there guys. And I put parking brakes on. Hello man, hello, I'm back. Oh, nice to see you, nice to see you, chosen one, nice to see you man. Yeah, nice to see you back. Yeah, so that was leg one actually, leg one done. So I'm gonna shut off the engine here. Engine one and engine two. We're gonna put on the lights, put on the floods as well. I'm actually gonna put the domes bright. Okay, so we don't need the probe heats anymore. I can put these strobes off as well. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait for it to reach a certain N2 of about 10. And okay, so when you get N2, so you see the 8 hydraulic PTU. Alright, so I'm gonna put the beacon lights on. Alright, so that was that. Okay, so yep, so that was leg one guys. Let me see, did I put, oh, did I, let me see if I actually put the let me see. Alright. Yeah, so yeah guys, so I'm just looking at something here. Just give me a quick second here. So that was leg one guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. That was pretty awesome. As you see, the doors now opening. So yeah, no one here in Shannon at the moment, but here's the doors. Did I have a plugin? I think I have a oh, actually I actually deactivated one of my plugins. I mean, I still have the ground handling, which I can actually use. Is it show control widget? I hope that doesn't crash anything. Hopefully it doesn't. Oh, it didn't. Alright, so yeah, you can drive up all of these things. Yeah, so I have this payware thing, you know, this ground handling thing. Actually we don't need that. I can leave all of this, but we don't need none of these here. Don't need any of that. GPU, don't need any of these here. But everything else can come. I know this. Yeah, so I have this, like I say, I'm using this ground handling. Even if I have the SAM on at the moment, but for some reason it seemed like my SAM didn't actually work, but that's okay. That's pretty fine. And yeah, so let me see the fuel. I didn't really adjust anything, so right now everything is just all standard, pretty much. Yeah. So how you doing? How you doing, guys? How you doing? Hopefully you guys enjoying. Yeah, hopefully you guys are really enjoying it. Hold on, guys. yeah, so that was, like I said, this was leg 1, guys. So I'm just getting ready for leg 2 here. Starting out. Yeah, I'm just getting everything sorted out for leg 2 here, guys. So let me just change things around here so at least you guys can see. So yeah, I did a bit of day afternoon time, and then I'm gonna be doing a bit of the night as well to see how the whole lighting and everything. So far the FPS hasn't been too great, obviously because of all the things I'm running. But I was expecting a little bit better. But I've seen that um the actual memory leak, because they talk about the whole memory leak and stuff, and they pretty much fixed the memory leak, because right now the sim only running at 3000, basically 3000 megabytes right now, about that. So it seems like they fixed the memory leak, but not um the actual graphics and stuff. Still seems like, obviously, you know, I have to run all of that. So mine using about, at the moment, using about 5 gigs of GPU VRAM. So that's what it is right now. That's quite a lot. Uh, uh, um, yeah. So, yeah. So let me get my stuff sorted out for the second flight, so we can see a little bit more of the night, and then, yeah. That was pretty nice though. That was pretty wonderful. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like that first flight was really nice. So now I'm gonna do Shannon now. Pretty much going to Manchester. Same. So here we go. Everything is all updated, and I have the flight plan saved, so I'm just pretty much loading it up. And so here we go. And from Shannon, okay, making sure everything is all correct. And the time for departure, obviously we're a bit late. We're just about 5 minutes late actually. But obviously the overall departure might be about 20 minutes late. So that's pretty okay. You know, this flight is only about 47 minutes at the moment. Yeah, so I'm gonna show it to you guys on screen just shortly. Yeah, so we're gonna get everything all sorted out. Oh, there we go. So if I go to the AVI tab now, so I'm gonna keep all of these. I'm gonna go back to the charts again, and let me see. Oh, I have to go back and reload. Sorry, here we go. And here is the chart. So you see, so cost index 24. So Shannon to Manchester, flight level only 15,000 feet today. So flight level 150, and the time is only 47. Only 47 minutes for the flight. The fuel is 5.4. I don't think we have to refuel because we already have fuel on board. So I think that's pretty good, because we pretty much tanked most of the fuel. And so all I'm doing is just filing that flight plan for the second leg so that we can see. And yeah, but so far I would say, like, the lighting and everything, look at this. Look at the sunset here. I mean, is that okay? Is that pretty fine? You guys can be the judge of that. The sunset, well, that's twilight. What do you think about that, guys? Hopefully you guys would think that's pretty okay. I think it's pretty okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot to actually change move forward. So I put it move forward back to normal, because that was for when I was in the cockpit, in the cabin. So now we can move around just a little bit more slower. Yeah. Oh, sorry, a bit jittery, but yeah. Alright, so we're back into the cockpit. So I'm just gonna go back and yeah, pretty much prep for the second leg. At the moment, I'll get the GPU, since we don't want to blow. Okay, so hold on, give me a second. So the external power, and we're gonna get the GPU. So we're just gonna put the just gonna put actually what we'll do is we'll leave, since it's pretty cool, we'll leave actually the AP on so that at least they can pretty much get warm or stay warm. So I think if we go in the cabin, see it's warming up to 22. So they're pretty much warm at the moment. So you see the brakes hot. So I press the brakes a little bit too much at times. So I see the brakes. So I'm gonna put brake fans. If you put the brake fans, then you wouldn't have the parking brakes on though, because you don't want the pressure. There's a lot of pressure on it. So the chocks is already on anyway. I have the chocks on. Oh no, actually the chocks off. Should I put the chocks right? Here we go. So the brakes in the heat is gonna bleed off. And you see, that's what I was saying, that you know, if you slam the brakes too much or too hard, then it's definitely going to get warm. So yeah, so at the moment no ETC is available obviously right now, and it's getting pretty dark, and it looks decent though. So yeah, if you guys want to see the cabin, actually you can't open the cabin because I have the lock. So we're gonna press unlock, and like I said, I'm using only texture, the default texture of the first version of, so it looks a little bit bit oldish for speed British Airways. Yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna just leave it like that. So I'm gonna go back, let's say go back here and put init ref, and I'll load the whole new flight, which you see here, into Manchester. And here we see load. Now we don't have weather, we don't have AT, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna get the weather. So we're gonna update the meta, and they're gonna send me a company message, receive, and we'll see the message for Shannon right here. So it's 0406, visibility 10 kilometers, few clouds 800 feet, UNH 1016. So nothing is, no significant change, and the at the moment we can't go anywhere until all of the pressure is back down. So it's just a bit hot. You know, it's 340 is normal, 360, so that's gonna go down just now. This one's 350. So the pressure, the temperatures, it's gonna go down. It's gonna go down just now. All right. So like I said, this is the flight, only 47 minutes for the flight, and the route is the BAW475, which I'm also gonna put in the chat, and so you guys can actually follow along as well. Alright, so that's gonna replace the next pin, and this is, like I said, gonna be leg 2. So far, like I said, everything seems pretty nice. I think you guys would probably play around this a little bit more just to see how it is for your sim, but so far the performance I've had is been okay. It's still 4.6 GPU at the moment. The memory is just, it's really good on the memory, I'm not gonna lie. It's really good on the memory. It's not even affecting any of my programs or anything at all. So the CPU threads is pretty good. Running my CPU, my 8-core CPU threads. Yeah, so everything seems pretty okay there. And yeah, this is taking some time to reduce the temperature. Well, actually, did I say earlier? Well, that was the pressure, and then this one is the temperature. So this has to go down quite a lot. So that's gonna take a little bit of time. But before we can go anywhere, we have to make sure that goes all the way down, which we have time anyway. And we see the performance uplink, which we're gonna put performance uplink. And let's see. Takeoff data request. Actually, we're not gonna put that as of yet. Make sure that the block fuel, block fuel has to be 5.4, and we have at the moment 3.8. So we have to get the doors closing. Add some doors closed. Actually, we can just keep the front door since that's the entrance door. So keep that door open. There we go. All right. Well, if you keep it open, that's gonna keep the place pretty cool. And all right. Well, if we refuel, then you can't have the APU on. So that, I guess we have to get the GPU. So we're gonna get the GPU. So we're gonna get the external power and then get the GPU connected. All right. So now we can call for refuel. You know, just imagine that you're calling for refuel and refueling. Yeah. So the cargo doors, they're all closing. So I guess the guys, they pretty much finished. As you see, the trucks, all of them left because they all refuel. They all got all the baggage. Everything is on board. We still passengers is, you know, everybody's on board. Everything's all on board. And yeah, we're pretty much getting ready for the next departure, which hopefully should be in about 20 minutes time. Within about 20 minutes. So yes, guys. Yeah. All right, guys. So just give me a quick second here, and let me just refuel this aircraft. 5.4. All right. So refuel is 5.4, and let's press refuel. And you see that it will start to go up when the refuel truck has arrived. And for the passengers today, so if I go back to Avitav, and you see for the second leg, we have 244 passengers, so we have a lot of passengers on. And so let me go back to doors, passengers 244, so we actually have more passengers coming on board this one. Oh, wait, does this have a maximum amount? Yeah, that's a maximum, so obviously you have a bit of a discrepancy here. So we're gonna have less passengers, and let me see the fuel. Oh, the fuel is going up, as you see. Hopefully you guys can see. Fuel is going up, but now we need to get the baggage. So let's just get let's get the baggage and everything on. Sorry, that's down here, right? All right. Right here. So the cargo actually is 0. So apparently we don't have no cargo, but baggage and stuff will be there, but not like that. Press load, and supposed to be the 0 fuel weight supposed to be 74.0. So if we go to current aircraft, it says 71.5. So we just about a 1.5, just about 1.5 over. So that's not too bad. We can work with that. But we still have to wait for the fuel 5.4, and that will give us the more updated weight. All right. Yes, guys. So yeah. Alright, so just give me a quick second here, guys, and then I'll be back shortly. Just wanna use the bathroom, as a pilot obviously has to use the bathroom as well. So give me a quick second here, guys. Alright guys, so yeah, I'm back. Yeah, just give me a quick second here. And yeah, just had to adjust a few things here. But yep. Whew. Yeah, been a long day, guys. Yeah, so we pretty much the fuel is on board 5.4. Hopefully you guys can hear me right. Fuel is on board, and let's see the wheel. It seems like the wheel pressures are back down to normal, so we can remove the, and we can also get the APU. So probably you guys can hear a little bit. All right. So let's get this second leg on the road. So for the route, it's gonna be outer runway 06 and BAW475 2. Alright, so 06, where is it? Let me see. Oh, did I fill out the wrong, did I put the wrong one? EINN, sorry, that's supposed to be EINN, guys, sorry. Give me a second here. Yeah, that's supposed to be EINN. I put EIFF. EIDW, sorry. So let me just change that for a little bit. Right, EINN, right. So what happened is I actually had the dispatch one slightly wrong. You see, this is why you always have to check. So it's actually EI. Let me make sure. Departure is. Let me see. Make sure that the departure is correct. EID, not EID, not Dublin. We're actually from Shannon. So, yeah. So let me just make sure. Yeah. So I was like wondering, like, why is this a little bit short? There we go. There we go. So now we have a little better idea as to what we're doing now. Alright. Alright, so that's a little better. And we're gonna put the departure time to about 21:40. So that's right. So yeah, we're just getting ready for the, so we're not doing that. I'm gonna unpin the last message. So this is now gonna be the new leg that I'm doing. Alright, here we go. So that's now into the SimRiff loader, and here we go. And this is gonna be leg 2 that we're doing right now. Okay. So yeah, that's gonna be leg 2. All right. So yeah, that's gonna be leg 2 for now. And let me see. Okay, so I'm gonna pin this one. This one is gonna be the new one that we got, that I'm doing. All right. All right. So that means I have to go back and I have to actually edit, because I just had this slightly wrong one. So you know, because you know the two of them sometimes look so much alike. EIDW and EINN. You know, Shannon, and one is Shannon and one is Dublin. So we're actually going to from Shannon and not Dublin. So here we go. Everything is all input, and at this point in time, I'm gonna put the APU on, since let me see what the temperature is. It's pretty warm. Yeah, it's pretty warm. Okay, so the performance uplink, and we don't need to do that yet. So we're gonna get runway departure runway 06, and is a Peleg. So let me see. Actually, I can actually look and see which departure it is. Oh, there we go. So if we go back on the avatar, alright guys. Alright. So if we go back on the avatar, and I go back to I actually have to make sure I have the right one. So it's EI. Actually, press this docs and EINN. Here we go. So it's 45 flight level 310. So that's what we're doing today, and it's 50 minutes. So it's just 20 minutes more. Okay. So let me make sure that I take out this one, so we no longer need it, and this one is not the right one. This one is the right one. So that's what we're doing. And at the moment, I'm gonna go back to airport, Shannon, and I want to go back to departure. Ooh, departures out of runway 06, and is Peleg. Peleg is the first waypoint. So Peleg is, where exactly is Peleg? So it seems like we have to do the digger free departure, digger and free alpha departure. Since yeah, so that's what we're gonna be doing. So I'm actually gonna put that in. Let me see, digger and free alpha. Then we're gonna insert, and let me see how does that change. Step up. Let me see. All right, see, there we go. Peleg, digger, and then Peleg. So I'm gonna go and press clear, which is going to connect the two, and now we have a straight departure. All right, so I'm gonna put 320 since we don't have any ATC at the moment. So 320. Here we go, and that's the departure. All right, so guys. Alright, so let's get back to reset that. Press reset as well, the wind. And we're gonna press air condition will be on auto. So I believe the APU is on 100. So now we're gonna do this. We're gonna close the door now. The doors, where is it? Doors is open, so we're gonna close doors now because it's getting pretty. And I'm gonna remove both the external power and as well as close that door as well. Here we go. Flight directors and that, and yeah, we're gonna get out of here now. So now it's flex 63. Alright guys, so we're gonna just do things a little bit quicker so that we can just get out of here. Nice nighttime flight, and yeah, it's been pretty cool. I would say pretty awesome right now. Flex 53. Oh, where did I put it? Wrong place. 53 flaps for 1, and it's going to be down 0.1. Alright, and we'll get thrust climb of 1570 and put 357 thrust climb at 3070. Alright, transition, keep it at 5000 just for now. And speed 125 and a 152, so pretty quick departure out. Yeah, very fast departure out. Reaching our optimum speed 155 for the V2 as well. So let me alright, so we're pretty much ready for departure now. Okay. Alright. So let me see. Right here. And we can pretty much get the pushback, which I know we're gonna be pushing back because the for example, I think, like I said, there's, oh, actually I have to put this one off. Let me pick is it this one? Alright, so we're at Delta. Actually, we can taxi on Alpha, because as you see here, all of them is closed right now. So we're gonna go on to Alpha, backtrack, and take off. So that's what we're doing right now. I don't think I have the, I don't think I put Shannon on. I don't think I did. So actually, let me see. Yeah, I actually had Shannon off. And actually it's not even Shannon because it's EIDW airport that I have and not EID. EIDW. I have EIDW, but I don't have EIDN. EIDW. Sorry, I'm probably getting a little bit confused. I'm in EINN, which is Shannon, and I have borderless EIDW, so I couldn't get Shannon. I couldn't get Dublin. Yeah, because that would have been just a 30 minutes flight. That would have been pretty short, so that's why I decided to get Shannon instead. So anyways, we're gonna be pushing back. Alright. Since we're gonna be going down here, so oh. Alright, so we're gonna be taxiing to the, that's to the right.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
That's left, sorry. Taxiing back, pushing back to the left. Okay. Alright guys, so we're pretty much getting ready to get out of here. Yeah guys, so if you guys ever wanted to talk about like I said, more things to do with in my Discord, you know, can talk about like this whole version of XPlane 12. I know it's not something that, it's not a the version that everybody is really happy about, but I've enjoyed actually flying with XPlane for a very long time. Everything about XPlane for me is pretty good. So yeah, that's why I fly with it all the time.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Alright. So let me see. Okay, so the passengers, everybody's on board, all the doors are closed, and I think the controls, I see the temperatures went back to control since it's not deregulated, now regulated. So alright, so I just can't wait for this second leg to finish, and when the second leg done, at least we will have had a lot of CNC, a lot to, you know, seen a lot, and you know, really come up with a lot of ideas on what we think in certain sections. So it's only 40 more minutes guys, just 40 more minutes, and that's gonna be the end. Okay, so we're gonna release the parking brakes now. Brakes is released, and we're pretty much ready for pushback. But what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna take out the chocks since they're connected here, and take out the chocks. Alright, so here we go. So when they're ready, they're gonna get ready to push back. I think he just put up. Nice. See the engine pushing a little bit, you know, spinning a little bit in the wind, so that's pretty cool. Yep. Alright, so what else is connected? Anything else is connected? I don't think anything else is connected. Anything else connected? Nope. No, I don't think anything else is connected. Doors, we close the doors. Let me see. So you can't close the doors. Alright, close the doors. Alright. Okay. Alright, so pretty much everything is all connected, so I'm not too sure what is the issue here.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Okay, so there we go. So now everything is off, so we're gonna start the chrono. And we're gonna start engine number 2. Hello, make sure if you guys if you're enjoying the stream guys, you know, please hit a like, you know, on the stream if you guys are really enjoying it, or if you did watch previously and you're back, you know, really thanks for being back. Yeah, so I'm just doing a return leg. The second leg, sorry, the second leg I'm gonna do is to Manchester. You know, I haven't flown to Manchester, man, in a little bit. So I have Manchester, I believe I have Manchester on at the moment. Let me see. Do I have Manchester? I supposed to have Manchester on. EGCC, alright, so Manchester Airport is on. Hopefully you guys can hear the engine coming on. I'm not sure if you guys can hear that. Actually, what I'll do is put XPlane up a little bit. Let me see if I put it in this way. Yeah, probably the sounds a little bit more. Yeah, let me see. It says master internal. Oh, because this uses its own. It uses its own sound because I have the. I just remember I have the pro version, so I can adjust all these sounds from here from this 3D sound mod. Okay. So that's engine number 1 started up. We're gonna start engine 2 started. So we're gonna start engine number 1, and let's try to get out of here. Yeah. So at the moment, no ATC is available. London is not online, you know. So cooling 15 seconds. Cooling second, and now we're gonna start up.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Okay, so parking brakes is set.
Disconnecting toes. Stand by.
Okay. Whew. Alright, so here goes the flash. Let me see. Is anybody? No, nobody is here in Shannon. So I'll just let them know. Traffic is taxing out for Shannon. Traffic is taxing on Alpha, and then backtrack and runway for runway 06. Shannon traffic. Okay. So now I'm gonna do things pretty fast at the moment. Taxi lights and turn off lights. I'm gonna put actually put all these lights on, and we're gonna remove.
We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Alright, so I'm gonna move the center lights, and we're gonna make sure that everything is all good with the flaps 1. Put the speed brakes, keep this all on, and the final thing is to check the so left, right, making sure up, down. That's all good, and it's supposed to be down, not up. Down 0.1. Here we go. So we all set, ready for departure. Okay, so I'm gonna release the brakes. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's get the show underway. I was getting pretty tired as well, though. This thing has been really long. These flights. Okay. All right. Okay, so nobody here at the moment, like I said. It's pretty empty at the moment. And I guess they had an overhaul of, you know, of the airport and stuff like that, because all the taxiways are pretty much closed. Only 2 at the moment. It's just the Alpha and then I believe it's the Charlie. I think the Alpha and the Charlie is closed, so the alpha is available, and I think it's delta is available. So yeah, at the moment, getting ready for departure. We're going into Manchester, and if you guys wanted me to change the time, if you want me to change the time, I guess I can change the time zone so that you guys can see a little bit more when coming into Manchester. But more obviously, I mean, we're just doing real ops just to see how the night lighting is as well, because we haven't, well, you know, me and the other guys who were testing and stuff, we haven't seen how it is in the night as well. So just doing some testing as well, seeing how the night lighting. So far, everything seems pretty okay right now. The lighting looks okay, and this is default Shannon at the moment. Like I said, this is most of these things I'm using are vanilla. But I will be putting on my auto and all these things just to see how everything works with it. Shannon traffic is taxiing or backtracking runway 24. Shannon traffic. Alright. Yes, guys. So yeah, we're pretty much getting ready for departure. The lighting doesn't look too bad though, I'm not gonna lie, like the lighting doesn't look too bad. I think it looks okay. You know, I genuinely think it looks okay. Yeah, I just needed to test to see how all of the lights and everything is. Yeah. Alright, so we're on the runway, so I'm gonna put the lights on, making sure everything is all checked. I'm gonna tell them cabin crew prepare for departure. Cabin crew prepare for departure. Alright, so takeoff performance, that's all checked, so everything is all good. And ready for departure. Alright. Alright, so we see slightly uphill, just a little bit. Just a little bit, because I think there's an ARP here. I see there's an ARP, because so slightly uphill, going up on this side of Shannon. See how much energy I have to put just to go up this hill here. So you see elevation 46. Let's see what the next side elevation is. See elevation 16. Elevation 16 on 24 and elevation 46 up here. So that's the ARP. And I have to go uphill right now. Yeah. This is why certain aircrafts cannot land at some of these airports, because they're not fully equipped to carry the loads because of the type of runway. Okay. Shannon traffic is taking off runway 06, Shannon traffic. Okay. There you go. So we're pretty much ready for departure. And the lighting looks wonderful, I ain't gonna lie. The lighting looks really, really wonderful. The lighting looks really wonderful. Now it's gonna be a downslope, so we're gonna be catching speed and then basically taking off and doing a right turn. So alright, so we're pretty much ready for departure. So we're gonna get that chrono, start the chrono. There we go, chrono is on. We're gonna get throttle forward, stick shaker forward, and we're gonna get flex temp and brakes release. Okay, so rudder left and rudder right. Alright. Alright. So that's 100 knots. So we're gonna put forward pressure and remove it. So V1. That's our V1. and the rotate speed is at 152. So there we go, rotate. And here we go, because remember it's downhill, so we have to be putting up. So gear coming up. That was pretty cool. And then we're gonna be turning slightly to the right. There we go. So we follow the flight director. There we go. So we're gonna stay on the flight director. I'm gonna follow the flight director. And yeah, we're doing pretty good now. We're doing good. A bit low, but correcting. And that's pretty awesome. Yeah. So the lighting, not advanced lighting. That looks okay. Not too bad. Okay, so flex. So we're gonna reduce the angle. Oh, making sure that we stay stable. Alright, so we're not going to be retracting the flaps since we still have to pass 3,000 feet. And when we reach 3,000 feet, because remember there's a lot of noise abatement departure, so we have to make sure that we clear all of here first. We don't want to be accelerating with thrust and blasting away. Okay, so as you see now we pass, and now we're going to put flaps, and then now we're going to descend a bit to get some speed on NADP. I think it's 1 is the one actually. So now we're gonna go up a bit just to accelerate. Okay, and oh, to me the APUs are supposed to be off, doesn't matter. Alright, so we're climbing out pretty fine here, so I'm gonna put the autopilot on. And yeah, so that's pretty much everything all set. But let me see what the night lighting looks like. Let me see what the night lighting looks like. Let me see. But first of all, let me also put what the top of descent, and that way you guys can actually follow along and see what the top of descent is. So give me a quick second. It's the Malum, and if I go back to the avatar, since we're no longer at Shannon anymore, and we're gonna go back to charts, and let's see what it says in terms of the runway. Runway 05 left, Malum, 05 left, Malum. There we go, Malum 1 mic, and press insert. We're climbing out of 7,000 feet, so we put standard, and transition is at 5,000. And let me see, yeah, the lighting looks a bit default. The default XPlane, the lighting looks flat so far. Doesn't have much depth as I can see. Yeah, it doesn't have much depth, so yeah, so a bit of an issue I would say here. Let me see from yeah, it doesn't have much depth at all, really. It looks pretty basic, I would say, at the moment. So that's a bit of a problem here. Alright, so yeah, like I said, let me just get the top of descent for you guys, so that you guys can know when it's the top of descent. Top of descent is at 22-24. So alright, so the top of descent would be in just about 20 minutes time. So let me just put all the lights off, lights, and all the lights off. Put the seatbelt signs off for now. And yeah, I'll keep the airport on my side. Or actually, yeah, I'll keep the terrain on my side as well. And do constraints as well. So yeah, so let me see. So far the lighting, like I said, the lighting doesn't look too bright. Like I said, this is all vanilla. I took out all of my mods that I had here to see what the lighting would look like in the night as well. Probably, I don't know if one of my things got tweaked. Hello Razor, how are you? Yeah, so I don't know if that would I don't know, so I actually have to check that out and see if if probably one of my mods actually affected the way the lights looked, the whole lights and everything. So I'll have to have a look at that. Probably my Visual XP, because that did affect the whole lighting and stuff. Probably the light settings probably did get affected. Yeah, hi Reza, hope. Did you fly XPlane as well, or are you flying with Microsoft? Seems like everybody's like flying with Microsoft, but a lot of people are still buzzing for XPlane at the moment. Actually, I have to do some content soon. I'm good. Your flight plan is showing you're flying from EIDW. Yeah, actually, I had to change that because actually I don't have. Yeah, I actually had to update the actual one. Let me see. Oh, you fly. Yeah, so this is the flight that I'm actually flying right now. The Penang one, but I'm not sure why you said that, because I'm actually flying from Shannon right now. Yeah, you fly with, I fly MSSS and XPlane. Oh, yeah, bro. Yeah, I like both of them actually. Like, but the only thing is I don't like the graphics. Like for me, the graphics is the only problem that I'm not playing on MFSS too often. Because yeah, with XPlane, I feel like I get everything with XPlane in one. Like the lighting, the aircraft is good. The only thing is just the visuals for the clouds is pretty bad with XPlane, and the scenery obviously we know already is already pretty awful. But I mean, you have Sim Haven that tries to make it look more based on where the geographic location. There's also SFD Global, which I also use, which is updated, the 1.1 version is updated for XPlane 12 as well, which I actually have as well. But it still doesn't give it, the whole architecture of XPlane still doesn't have the whole rendition of the scenery compared to MSFS, and I think that makes MSSS a lot better, I would say. Yeah. Yeah, I think that'll make it look a lot better. So, yeah, what do you think? But look at the lighting for XPlane. Like right now, I don't think it's too bad. I don't think it's too bad. But what do you think? Yeah, I mean it's not too bad. But the earlier stream, it looked decent. But still, like these lights have to be a lot more pronounced. Obviously, you have to use a mod or stuff so that you can actually you can get better lighting. Which I took out all of my mods, so that's why the lighting doesn't look as pronounced. So I said, let me see how the vanilla one. Let me see how the lighting and everything, and I think it looks decent though. But just not these lights here. Like the lights, extended lights and stuff in XPlane has always been a bit of an issue. The extended lights. So yeah. But after this stream is done, then I'm gonna be doing all my, looking at things and seeing how I can adjust certain things. So yeah. He said that he seen me flying from what he said, like I'm flying from Shannon. Yeah, I'm flying from Shannon to Manchester. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I'm flying from Shannon to Manchester, but it seemed like you probably thought I was Shannon flying from let me see. Um let me see. Give me a quick second, guys. I know the lighting. Give me a quick second, guys. Quick second. Alright. I just want to use the bathroom here for a little bit, and I'll be back. Give me a quick second. Alright, so yeah guys, I'm back. Just had to do something there. So yeah, so I'm just checking on something here, making sure everything's okay. So far the performance of the sim actually it's been a lot better, for sure. Not in terms of the graphics, the GPU, VRAM stuff, but the memory leak that they did talk about. The game is using significantly less memory for mine. Like today I didn't actually go beyond 3 gigs for the game itself, so that's pretty good. Before it used to take about 5 and stuff like that, or 4 on, yeah, and you know, to really lag and stuff, but so far it's been pretty much the same, so that's all good. Let me see. Let me see. Right, so yeah, everything is all good, right? So I'm just making sure that everything is actually, you know, exactly as how it's supposed to be. Yeah, but everything, so far everything is actually good. So the lighting and everything, that's the only questionable thing I think for MSSS. Sorry if you find like my head is going up. It's just you know, my monitors and stuff. But yeah, like I said, I'm not using no mod at the moment for XPlane at the moment, because I wanted to use just the vanilla lighting and everything. So I said I'm just gonna leave it exactly how it is, just to see how for this leg, how the nighttime lighting looks. And it hasn't really improved the yeah, it hasn't really improved in terms of the lighting. I would say, you know, I thought it would have been a bit more bloom. Yeah, so you actually still need a mod to actually get the lights, pretty much. Probably could be that my Visual XP lights probably messed up a lot of the probably because, you know, to use the Visual XP, you actually have to, I think, change some of the settings of the actual setting of the bit, what do you call it? Actually, let me go and check. In resources, in bitmaps, and I think it's world, right? Yeah, and then some things I think is lits, right? Lits, and then there's a lights, and then actually there's a light text file, and I think I think probably I'm using the default one. I think I deleted it, but I'm using a backup. Here is a backup. So there's the XP backup. So I don't know if that mod, probably the backup is still probably running or something. that tweaking the lights probably. So I actually have to check back my logs to see if the lights is actually tweaked. If the lights is tweaked, and I'm thinking that it's not tweaked. But the aircraft obviously works. The whole like change from, look how the darkness in the background here, and then you can see like the slight change in the lights here. That looks pretty pronounced. That looks okay, but the shimmering of the clouds, they still need to fix that. The shimmering of the cloud, that's XPlane for sure. Yeah, but the clouds itself, and obviously it's nighttime now. I mean, I don't want to change the light now because I can actually go back in the stream earlier and then see how the lighting was earlier. Yeah, but there is this thing here in the view section, and well, pretty much this whole drop down thing here, and obviously the whole exposure. You can control the exposure and stuff like that. Keep it on auto exposure, change the field of view. You see how it makes it look not, I mean, you can actually change it, different things, do different, I don't know, different focus, whatever, you know, realize different exposure, whether full dark or lighter, whatever. But for now I just keep it on auto. I keep it on auto just to run it by itself like this on the fly, and that's what I like as well. It's changing on the fly, so that's pretty awesome. Okay, so alright, so let me see. Yeah, top of this end wouldn't be too long. Yeah, top of this end wouldn't be too long again. Since it's like 222, and so that's within the next 6 minutes should be the descent time. Put the turret off for now. Actually, I'll just, yeah, leave it off for now. But the lighting in the cockpit is really good. Earlier today, the lighting, I feel the lighting was really nice. At the moment, like I said, I'm not using anything other than my own. Actually, I think I will stop climb, because the moment I continue climb, I still have to descend again. So I'll probably keep it at 30. No, actually, it's 41 since the direction of flight. So we have to be going at 31. If you're coming eastwards, then if you're coming westwards, then you'll be at 32. So this is supposed to be 31. Okay, yeah, so like I said, the lighting doesn't look as pronounced, and I think like they need to really fix that. They need to make the lighting look a little bit more, like a little clearer. Obviously Microsoft has that better in terms of like the ground lighting and everything. The night lighting is also good, but you know, when it goes towards the nighttime, the lights, they really eat up a lot of the FPS on like Microsoft, and it gets very unbearable. I mean, XPlane at one point used to be like that, but now it has changed a lot. So now the lighting is pretty good. Yeah. So I'm just gonna do a fast prep reset. First, let me look at what the weather is like in Manchester, and not it is. I put, there you go, meta. All right. So Right, so getting ready for descent shortly. All the let me see. The performance is which I actually have to put. Wind is 070 at the moment. 2 knots. Temperature is 13 degrees. Flight level 50, and 14. Put that as 146, and I'm gonna put compute low. Let me see. Low says the distance required, which is 15. Preferred landing distance, so the total is 239. Alright, so that's the landing distance required, and then gauge. Yeah, nice. Yeah, man. Just making sure everything is all good, you know. Yeah, looking at everything, you know. Today, actually, looked at all the lights. Looked at the lighting, looked at everything today. Yeah, pretty much everything today, man. Like all the lighting, everything, man. The weather, the clouds, everything, man. How about you, man? Like, did you spend time flying today, or you didn't spend time flying? One, that is 1006. Did you spend time flying? I wonder how many people was actually flying today, like XPlane. Since that they knew that it was launched yesterday. XPlane 12.1, because I was a little busy, you know, doing some of my content and stuff like that, and yeah, I couldn't actually fly yesterday, so I knew that I was gonna be doing it today, and yeah. So yeah, so that's everything all set for the approach, except I actually have to get the chart for the arrival, which is EGCC Manchester, and the arrival is 05. Oh, there we go. Approach is 05 left. Right, so 05 left, and the approach is going to be, and we're doing cuts, cut C, so 392 on the barrel. Okay, so yeah, and we're pretty much almost ready for descent, so right on schedule for descent. Yeah, so that's gonna be the descent into Manchester. All right, so yeah, we're just gonna get ready for that. But yeah, like I was saying, like I find like the lighting is just a little bit off. Probably my mods that I deactivated. What I'm gonna do meantime, let me just put this down. Yeah, it seems like my mod probably played with the lighting and everything, so it's like the lighting looks a little bit it's really dark right now. I don't know if it's probably because like probably these parts of England is probably very remote and it's probably small community wise, so it probably doesn't have much lights. Who knows, probably, but yeah, that's how it is right now. Yeah. Okay, so we're getting ready to descend, and hopefully this will show a descent here. Let me see if I put manage. All right, here we go, and here you see the green dot going now with manage speed as well. Okay, so we're obviously above the profile, so we're descending, and we have to put a little bit of speed brakes just to manage the descent here. We'll get back on profile. So descend at 1500 feet per minute. And yeah, so far XPlane been pretty good, I would say. Yeah, yeah, it's been pretty good so far. No sort of big sort of issues, but I'm just checking some stuff, making sure everything is all good. Oh, we're descending pretty rapidly right now. 4,000 feet per minute. Alright, so I'm back. Alright, so just about descending. I'm in the clouds. Look okay, not too bad. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad, but it looks okay. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, obviously there are some things that needs to get worked at, but not everything is not everything is good, but there are some things that they will work on. Whew. Oh boy, yeah, it's been a pretty long day. Yeah, just looking at the lighting and everything, like I say. I'm still not really happy with the whole lighting, and I'm just hoping it's not my Visual XP add-on that really affected the whole update for 12.1. Look, um, yeah, because I had Visual XP running, and I know that I had to tweak the lights, uh, lights text file, which is in a bitmaps the world, and I don't know if that probably messed because I supposed to be running vanilla lighting, but I'm not I don't really like these lights in XPlane 12. Like I feel like they really need to get away from this way that they have the lights. I know they're trying to reduce on the resource, but which I think they did good in terms of the memory, how much memory it uses to run XPlane now. Before you couldn't even run XPlane like that before, but now you can actually run XPlane without major hits. So that's pretty good. But the lights, like I said, the lights is I don't really like the lights, how the lights looks. Yeah, definitely need to change that. If you guys have a question to ask, yeah, you guys can let me know what you think about certain things. If you don't like the sim, if you find like the sim is different, uh, you know, if you find like this version that just got updated yesterday, if you don't think that it matches the right thing that you wanted, disable the visual XP lighting mode. Yeah, exactly. I did that. I actually don't have it running. If I come here and but I think what happened is that even if you disable it, I think what happened is that the text file, which is in the resource bitmaps, delete. I think you had to override some of the files there. I think to be able to actually put on and off the lighting or something like that, I believe. And I just don't like how the lights look so flat and explain like I know most of it is probably because of resource allocation. Probably at the moment it's probably taking a lot to load all the data right now, all the resource. But yeah, like, I think did you change the config file? Yeah, I think if I can remember actually let me go to the file. Let me go to the actual application, the Visual XP. So let me see if it actually let me see Visual. Alright, here we go. So I have it in the background here, the file. So let me see what it actually changed. Yeah, actually you have to change the 1000. Is it 1000 underscore the lights underscore close, and yeah, the visual. So you put the Visual XP program, the XPL in the yeah, you put that in the plugins, but I said to use Visual XP, the file must be installed, browse to the bitmaps, the world tiles. Right, so you have to find and back up the default one. So it seems like I probably didn't change that tile, that text file. And I feel like I had to change that text file. So probably it's using the default lights, but with the file of the setting of the Visual XP. Like the codes, the parameters with the Visual XP, the 1000 text file codings, if that makes sense. So I think that's what's happening there. So that's why like this lights probably is probably not the full default XPlane 12 lighting, I think. Yeah. So if anybody has any pictures with night lighting and stuff like that, default, if they can come in my Discord and probably post up the night lighting for me to see how the night lighting looks. The link is actually in the description. So do join the description with the whole Discord, and yeah. Alright, so yeah, I'm about to land very soon, so I can pretty much get this testing and everything all, you know, analyze and look at the data and stuff and see what um how this thing is what's really affecting, what's not, stuff like that. But as it stands, I'm not liking the lights too much. Probably my system probably just not rendering it too well at the moment. So the lights look a little bit you can tell this is not really realistic at all. But this has to do with I mean is whatever they change. I think they did say that they did change certain things. So let me go back and see what they said that they changed again. Let me see. Alright, so they would have said that it's more like the depth of field, the water, the new water turbidity, the new particle effects, which is the sparks, the, you know, the stuff like that, the Garmin 1000, stuff like that, and a few more other things that they changed actually. So yeah, they changed a few more things as well. So yeah, but this is just the beta. Also, like I said, the lighting and stuff like that, obviously, the bloom effect and everything. So you know that obviously got amended. The whole oh, so yeah. So let me see. Give me a second, guys. Oh, Jesus Christ. Uh, so give me a second. Yeah, just give me a quick second. Give me a quick second. Let me see. Let me see if I put that down, and let me see if I put. Let me see if I can actually get a little bit more of a descent. Actually, I don't. I think it's a straight in arrival. Actually, yes. So I have to make a left, a right, and then after make a left. So already at 7,005. I put the landing. I actually put those lights off. Seatbelts was supposed to be on anyway. Yeah, but like I said, like the lighting and everything in the lighting and everything in XPlane has been a little bit of a okay. Alright, so let me put this back down to when 3000, put it back on manage. Put it back on manage. Alright. So I'm gonna put speed. Let me see if I can reduce speed. Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put performance, and I'm gonna put activate approach. Alright. And now I'm gonna reduce speed to about 210 knots. So I'm not sure. There we go. So we're supposed to go down to 3,000 feet now. Okay, so we have to do a pretty much a rapid descent here, down to 3,000 feet. Okay, so here we go. We're getting there into Manchester. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Yeah, but like I said, I don't feel like I like the lighting. Like, I think like XPlane really needs to. I know that they're trying to get the whole different color lights, but like most times and everywhere in XPlane, it's either yellow or if not yellow, it's either yellow and a bit of white. And I think that's a bit unrealistic, you know, the whole yellow and white lights. Like, you know, they have you can, you know, obviously all the streets are not just yellow and white, so you know, they can change things around a little bit, make things a little bit better. Yeah. So that's how it is as it stands at the moment. So yeah, let me see. Yeah, okay. And so I'm gonna put what the weather is like in Manchester at the moment. Let's go back to Atsu messages and go back to Manchester, and it's QNH 1006. So that's all good. And what I'm gonna do is I'll put flaps 1 when it's time. Right now I'm just keeping the speed to stay at the threshold here. Let me just say Manchester traffic is alright. So let me just remove the throttles here. Manchester traffic is on the right downwind. Sorry, cross in leg for runway 05 left, Manchester traffic. Alright, I'm gonna put flaps 1, so that in that way now we have just a little bit better of control, and the way we go and do the landing, because from there we're gonna be doing pretty much a straight in landing for runway 05. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna put this on, which is a landing. We'll put the slope is H3000. I'll put the terrain on as well. And alright, so and then let me see. Okay, so let me see. Give me a quick second here, guys. Right, so the weather, everything seems okay, except like I said, the lights. I'm not really loving the lights too much at the moment. I don't think the lights it's really good. So I feel like we probably need to change that. I think they need to change that. So yeah. So what I'm gonna do, like I said, there you go. So we're gonna turn. We're gonna put into a nav mode. Sorry. We're going to reduce speed to 2180 knots. Okay. Just wanna make sure that we and then we're gonna get flaps 2. Let me see if we press localizer. So now the localizer is captured. Manchester traffic is localizer runway 05 left to land Manchester traffic. Alright, so as you see, we pretty much off the localizer, and then we have to pretty much go down. So if we press if we press approach, you see that it's going down, so we pretty much have to descend now. And yeah, we didn't actually, so we're gonna disconnect and we're gonna go down and try to meet the glide slope. Alright, so flight directors off. Okay, so that's okay. And then we're gonna get manage, since we're on managed speed, and flaps free. There we go. We have the terrain on, put that back on arc. So we're getting back on profile, and we put the max brakes. Oh, sorry, brakes are low. Sorry, I said max. Right, so we're getting back on profile. We're getting the gear down, and we'll get taxi lights on, turn off lights. We're gonna get strobes on as well. Okay, nav and logo lights on. So now we can go up a bit, just to make sure that we are at the right angle. Alright, so let's stay on profile, let's stay on profile. And for the landing checklist, pretty much have the misapproach altitude all set. Alright, 3000 feet, we have a runner. Manchester traffic is for runway 05 left to land Manchester traffic. Short final, 3 nautical miles out, Manchester traffic. And flaps full. Okay. So there we go. So we're a bit high. Let's go down now. A bit high. We don't want to make big adjustments because we don't want to upset the stomachs of the passengers as well. So, alright. There we go. Alright, so let's go up a bit. Alright, so we have to go up now. We're going. We don't want to go below. Alright. Don't want to go below. There we go, so we go down, go down, go down. There we go. And a bit of wind. Alright, so let's get back up. Let's get back up. Alright, so we're back on profile. We're back on profile. Okay. Alright, so let's correct, let's correct. And a bit high, a bit high. We're blowing, we're blowing. Alright. There you go. 15. Alright. There we go. And hold the nose, hold the nose. There we go. And then there we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect, guys. Alright. So now I'm gonna hold manual brakes. Alright, perfect, guys. Alright, reverse. Alright, so we don't want to blow out the whole. Okay, let's guys. 05 right, 05 left, sorry guys. Seems like we took whole length runway. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna get all my flaps up now. Alright. Go, flaps coming up. Perfect, guys. Alright. So now we just need to exit by turning around here. And then we'll be backtracking runway 05. Backtracking runway 05 Manchester traffic. Nice. I don't want it to upset I don't want it to upset the wheels, since on the previous flight we had some we had to use a brake fan and stuff, and I think I pretty much used probably let me see. Yeah, I see they're pretty hot again, so I'm gonna use the brake fan again, so that means I can't use too much of it. You see, because last flight I used a lot of the brake fans, so a lot of the wheels, so that's why it was pretty hot. So so we're gonna be exiting. We're gonna be exiting here. Alright, I can't use, like I said, I can't use too much brakes, so I'm using it pretty lightly at the moment. Alright, there we go. And I'm going to remove the speed brakes as well. Oh, flight directors coming off, constraints off, landing lights coming off as well. And we just put the APU. Alright. Okay, so I think what I'll do is I'll take a pack in by these stands right about over here. So where the Ryan is, the Ryan is. So yeah, I'll try to go over there. Nice. Let me see. Alright, so now I can put the APU on and put throttles. Okay. I might have to delay the brakes. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. Let's take it by the Ryan. Okay. Alright, the wheels. So I don't think I can put the chocks. Actually I have to put the chocks and then. So there we go. So here's the sum already coming in. So we see the save dock. Not as crisp at the moment, but yeah, because I have my textures down. So alright, stop. There we go. So taxi lights. I can't hold the brakes too long, so I have to put the parking brakes on. And yes, I get the APU bleeds. Let's get engine number 1, engine number 2 off. Engine number 1, engine number 2 off. Strobes, we'll put that off. And we're gonna wait for N2 to reach a certain number, and then afterwards we're gonna put, I think it's about 10 to 15. And then we're gonna put, then we can put the beacon lights off, which is gonna get the jetway connected. So the jetway is gonna connect. All right. So here goes the jetway. There we go. So the jetway is connected. So you can tell the passengers, seatbelts off. Yep. And yeah, I feel the doors are opening. Alright, so the cabin doors and all the other doors are opening. And here we go. So there you go, the jetway has connected successfully. Okay, so the doors, see the doors. There we go, there goes the next door as well. Cargo door opening. And all the passengers are deboarding. So we have a Ryanair 2142. So this is Manchester. Yep. Is this Boundless Manchester as well? Or is this, let me see, which one is it? Let me see, which one I have. I need to figure out which one I have. I think that's another Boundless, I think as well. I think. I'm not too sure, but I have to verify which one I have. Yeah, so this one is we only have one aircraft here at the moment. So yeah, just arrived. Finally here in Manchester, and this is gonna be the end of my flight today. So yeah, guys, that was pretty awesome. You know, got a lot of information, saw a lot, and yeah, man, it's pretty wonderful. I'm not gonna lie, you know, enjoyed. Just gonna put a bit of music here. Yeah, guys, so it was pretty awesome. I ain't gonna lie, like looking at everything with my the light. The only thing I don't like right now, even if they talk about bloom aesthetics, everything with the whole update and everything, I think Lamina needs to really change the way the lighting is for the actual ground and stuff. Like, you know, it's not just yellow and white as you can see here, yellow and then white here. So you know, it's like, you know, they need to be multicolored as well, you know, because there's so many other colors as well. But I know it will take some frames and stuff like that, but I need to figure out a way to be able to get multicolors in XPlane as well. But I mean, other than that, it's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty good by how it is. So yeah, and like I say, I'm using the Payware Manchester here, so it's been pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, and that was Tolis just makes flying X-Plane so much fun. And yeah, you know, I'm gonna fly the A340 sometime. Yeah, I'll fly the A340 sometime again. I flew the A330 with JAR design, but I haven't flown the A340, so I need to do that. So that's gonna be one of my projects to come very soon. Anyways, guys, hopefully you enjoyed this version, and see you guys soon on the next one. Alright, guys.